Ayo, Tusk. Oh shit, Foray, hold up. Thank you for that sub, Foray. I really appreciate that. I will be with you guys momentarily. Just need to take care of one more thing real quick. Hey, sorry about that. That took longer than I expected, but here we is. I know the camera's not on yet, by the way. Hey, load the game. That one's fine. Hello, hello. Welcome. Thank you for that sub. I really appreciate it. And I'm glad to see you here, Tusk. Always good to see both of y'all here. I really appreciate the support. And I am just going to go ahead and get things started on my end. So one of the first things we do is we like to customarily open up the stream with a little bit of an ASMR style can opening. You know, it's very loved. It's a great feature of the stream. It's a nice little pop there. So this is just water, by the way. Oh, that was good. My throat was really fucking dry. I just had dinner before stream, and I don't know, like I had a cup of water with it, but for some reason my throat just dried up. And I've been like waiting to start stream just so I could do that. I had some very good food, some very good tacos and stuff just before, just after work. Yes, canned water indeed. Liquid death. I had to give it a try. Ooh. The squirt icon showing up over the webcam is amusing to me because it like came up from the bottom of the screen, so I don't know what that means. Tuss says, today I was watching TV and I saw a talk show, or a show talking about ketosis. Yes, indeed. What were they saying? What about it? So here's the other thing we're going to do. So, have a little bit of a serious moment real quick. And particularly, I think you guys here in chat right now, you guys know all about this. But since these do go up in VOD form and all that on YouTube, I figure I'll have a serious moment. And the other video I'm going to refer to is already on YouTube. Yeah, I think you sent that like just when I did the switch up, or actually I might not have. No, I do have the emote wall here. I just didn't see it work, unless I got it misconfigured for this scene. Anyway, a bit of a serious topic though about drinking and everything, just for a minute. People who've watched me on stream long enough, or even watched my VODs here on, or watched my VODs on YouTube, will have seen that I often drink a lot. I often drink way too much on stream, and yeah, it's become a problem, a very bad problem. And I have decided to quit. Again, there is an entire video of this on my channel because it was a way to get my thoughts out into the open and also kind of publicly hold myself a little more accountable. I'm not going to go into all the details on that if anyone actually cares to see it. The video's there. It's called like Ramblings of a Former Alcoholic or something like that. But one thing I did talk about in that video is I was going to exhaust the rest of my supplies, and that's actually mostly done. So over the past few days I've been posting up things on my personal Facebook. Does anyone want this beer? Does anyone want that beer? And I've basically given everything away except for one thing, which, well, yeah, no, that's right, because that other one's already been claimed. It's just been claimed for like 2 months because I bought it for somebody. I've just had it so long because we haven't got around to meeting up. So yeah, everything is marked for giveaway except for this, and this is going to be the last thing I drink to exhaust my supplies. It is every intention of mine tonight to not go overboard, to not go crazy, but I do also have to take responsibility for my own actions. So if I do go overboard, I have to own up to that, of course. But it is my intention to make this last multiple streams and just drink a bit every stream. But it's no one's responsible for that other than me. So I'm hoping with you know, my new resolve that I can do that. That's always been a problem though. You know, as I talk about, once I have my first drink, it's very easy for me to go into my 5th drink, into my 10th drink, and so on. But this is Viking Blood, Dansk Mjød, or Danish mead. It will not focus. I hate getting things to focus. I need to set up like actual, instead of autofocus, I need to set up like actual, it doesn't seem to want to focus, but it is labeled on the bottle here, Nordic honey wine with hibiscus and hops added, based on a recipe from about year 1700. And there's a big old description on the back that I'm not going to read in its entirety, but it talks about like how mead is the oldest fermented beverage and all kinds of cool stuff. Big fan of mead. Let's see if we can get a good sound here too. I don't know what that sounded like on the mic, but it sounded good over here. So we're gonna try and have like a couple of glasses of this and cut myself off. See how it goes. Splashed on my fingers. Okay, maybe just one glass. That's a lot. It took a while to pour that out. I don't know, I can't tell, the bottle's completely opaque. Is it? I never remember which one opaque is or non-opaque. I think it's opaque. I can't see through it. That's what it is. Okay, so here we have it. Dansk Mjød, Viking Blood. I don't know why the emotes aren't showing up. I'll have to look into that. Yes, indeed. Actually, there is no umlauts, but the way dansk mjöd, I forget what the letter is called, but the O has the slash through it. I forget what that letter is called, but it's Danish. It's all Danish stuff. Alrighty, so feels a little weird drinking right now, to be honest, because as much as I'm like, I'm done, and now I'm like having a drink. The only other time I plan on drinking after this bottle is done is at my birthday celebration here in a couple of weeks. But I'm not having it at a bar anymore. I'm moving it to a restaurant. Got to get that all sorted out. Now I'm gonna try to make it a little bit more chill and casual. Okay, so instead of running around in circles, let's play the game a little bit. Seems like a seems like a good idea, right? No! No! The eggplant went like right up to my mouth too. Did you see that? I put that eggplant right on my mouth. Anyway, and I never thought about the implications of what would happen with the emote wall and some possible emotes. That's pretty amusing. I like it. So let's take a look. I barely remember what was going on last time. If you recall, Tusk was here last time. I know what I did was I played that trial mode, and I got really frustrated and kind of unhappy with it, and I was already in a bit of a mental funk that day. And I just kind of ended the stream early. I think I started doing some hunts. So we're gonna see what hunts I have available, because I have these like, yeah. Bujerba, I gotta go to Bujerba. Put it on my head. Put a burger on my head. I love it. It was like right on top of my head. I gotta go to the Wester Sands area. And there's the airship thing in there. So we're gonna take that. You guys are having fun with this emote wall, I like it. I kind of forgot, because like I don't get a lot of emotes all the time. And just the squirt one earlier got me, the water droplet one. That guy, just the way they came up like from the bottom, I was like, that's suggestive. Nalbina, don't care about that. Bujerba. Whatever you sent doesn't work, apparently. See? Does what remind me of anything? The last one you sent was just all, on my end, it's just a bunch of boxes. So it might be one of those, like, better Twitch TV things or something that I don't have. We'll do, private cabin. Let's check this all out. Yeah, so by the way, their marketing and stuff is great. I saw it at the store the other day. The bison emote? I didn't know there was one. I've known about this for a couple of years, I think, but I saw it at the store the other day and I had to buy it, and I thought it'd be good for can openings on stream still, because you know I love the can openings. It's the Liquid Death water. It straight up looks like a beer can or something. Like I'm drinking them at work and people are walking by like, you drinking beer? Like, what's going on? It's like, no, it's literally water. Like it's all it is. It's in the iPhone keyboard. Yeah, I don't know. They might have some of their own emojis. Yo, what's up, Zach? How you doing? I hope you have a good... It's like nighttime for you, so I hope you have a good night over there. / evening, whatever. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm glad you stopped in to say hi, though. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. Where do I talk to this person? Oh, okay, you got college, yeah. You gotta wake up early. Alright, well, I hope you have a good day with class and everything. I hope everything goes well for you. So... Koos Skygrounds. I don't know... Where the hell is that? Down there. Okay, where that vendor's at. Let's go. Oh, I missed those emotes, Hap. Damn. So many emotes. I was too busy looking for Koos Skygrounds. Who am I looking for? Not you. Not you. Where the hell? Like they were named, right? Is it that Moogle? Yeah. You've spoken with Montblanc, Koopo. You will accept my request? Good night. Good night, Zach. He said never miss the nuzz. Okay, you'll hunt the rock toys, Koopa? Yes, I will. Ooh, the lips didn't make it. The Stream Elements emote wall is weird. Like, I have it sized up to the webcam, but some things just, like, don't show up on the... like, I don't understand. Like, I can even look at it on their website, and some things just don't show up on the emote wall for some reason. Like, they're off the edge. Oh, thank you, Koopa. I always knew it pays to have friends. I'm Pilika. Me and Montblanc have been friends for a long time. That's why I went to him. You see, it's kind of embarrassing, but I had this rock toys I was keeping as a pet, Koopa. But he ran away. I'd given up on finding him. Then I started hearing the rumors about a giant Titan toys wreaking havoc in the mines, Koopa. And then I realized it's him. It's my pet. I know it. My little toy slipped into the mines, and he absorbed magicite energy, and he got all big and violent, Koopa. I'd go get him back myself, but the mines are awfully big. I'd get lost, Koopa. I'd get a friend to help, but I'm so embarrassed. That's why I wrote Montblanc, and here you are. And my little rock toys, well, he's not little, but he's in Site 2 of the Lusu mines. Go get him. Alrighty. If you smell what the rock toys is cooking. There we go. What is JT? You can make a JoJo face with JT. Auf Wiedersehen. Oh, see, there's another one. Why did none of the eggplants show up? And so there's eggplants, the squirt things, and then the other ones are boxes again. They're like just squares because it didn't show. Some of those might be iPhone specific. Also, what is this map I've never been to? Let's check it out real quick. Where am I? Can you imagine, like, this is where you live? A floating sky continent. That's crazy. And before this place crashes to the ground by the end of the game. A face with water on it. No! No! So we know exactly, it's the eggplant, then the water, then the face with water on it, huh? How did that happen? So strange. Never seen anything like it. We don't need to save. Auto-saves are where it's at on this game. How is everything tonight? Everything sound good? Everything look fine? Wait, did he tell me exactly where it's at? Section 2 or something. Yeah, whatever, we'll find it. Yeah, everything seem alright tonight? Other than Fereyu's mobile lag. Probably, yeah. It's gonna be hard to beat that for a bit. Still a lot of health going on there. She been stacking. You trying to challenge? She won't be happy if you're trying to challenge. That was almost bad. I gotta put this cup somewhere else. The bottom, like, this like bottom part got caught on a cable as I was picking it up. There, that's a better spot for it. The game just like auto-playing for me, I love it. Oh, this is that place we gotta go around that way. Yeah. Okay. Beast Churger! Alright, bye, Zach. I don't remember. I don't remember what the values are for the Eldritch Champ. It's like... Wait. There must be a switch somewhere. Why haven't we found it then? Hang on. It might be 1 per bit. Yeah. It might be. I didn't see that happen for you. So one of the burgers went in my mouth. I just had some tacos and some chips with queso and salsa. Yeah, I think it might be 1 bit does 1 damage. Like follows, I think, are like 5 subs or more. I don't remember. I don't know the numbers. It's... I set them up so long ago and I haven't changed the numbers, so I don't remember. But the way this one works, I set like a maximum health value, but it still seems to just increase the health. Look at him just standing there. It still seems to keep increasing the health, like every time she keeps like gifting subs or whatever, it just keeps giving her more and more health, even though I said to disable that. Ooh, it's, oh, it just passed right by my chin. Oh, damn it. I didn't see the, you wanted me to try to catch the beast churger. My bad. I saw that message after. I was too focused on, describing the Eldritch Champ mechanics to the best of my ability. If you want to go for it again, I will see what I can do. Ah! No, no! No, I couldn't see it! Because then I had to like turn away from the screen, so I was like, I can't see if I'm getting it. Did it work out? Ah! Beast Churgers! Man, I haven't had a burger in a minute. Ow, that was loud. I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. Alright, Zach. For real, good night. Triple kill. Monster kill. Holy shit, shit. Oh. Which one was I going for? Put that eggplant in me, daddy. No! What's wrong with me? See, this is why I don't need to drink. Because I'm not even, like, drunk, and I'm still doing that. Whoa, it's big boy. Alright, how dangerous is he? It doesn't tell me. Okay, cool. Well, let the game autoplay for a bit. Oh, well, it's just gonna die like that. I was trying to grab them, but it's too confusing. I was trying to, like, wrap my hand around one of them. I do love that mead. Fun fact, because I knew I was going to be having this mead, I was thinking about it. I've actually ordered some non-alcoholic sour beers, as well as some non-alcoholic spirits. So I don't know what the spirits are going to be like. They're not like supposed to taste necessarily like gin or vodka or anything. I think they're made to be like their own unique drinks or whatever, right? But I've ordered some of that. Give all that a try. But it made me think earlier, since I knew I was getting mead. It turns out there is non-alcoholic mead, which I may have to look into, because if it tastes like regular mead, I would love to order some of that. But from what I was reading... Oh, watch this. We'll auto-battle across the bridge. But what I was hearing is that non-alcoholic mead is much more common in Europe, not really in the US. So I might have to work a little bit to get it, but it might be worth it. I'd like to try it. Yeah, so my gambits are set up. Tuss says, wait, you can auto-battle different enemies. So, my gambit is set up to attack the nearest visible foe. So that's what Vaughn does, and that's my party leader. So then Fran says, target the party leaders, attack the party leader's target. And then, for some reason, like if the party leader doesn't have a target, her next thing is to do the nearest visible foe. And then, Bosch is basically the exact same. So they're set to kind of follow the leader or attack an enemy if it gets in sight. Whichever happens. Well, party leader always comes first, so we can gang up on one enemy. So yeah, as long as there's an enemy in range, that's how it's going to play out. That's why I don't have to, like, actually say attack, you know. I never attack anything. The game just automatically does it for me. Because I'm lazy and I want to program the game to play itself. Because I'm a software engineer, damn it. Yo, real talk. Let's talk about that alcohol thing a little bit more while it's still on my mind, because that fucked me up. I'm not gonna go, like, tell the whole story about what happened Saturday. I know Farayu knows what's up. That fucked me up, like in a real kind of way. I remember, like, I was so hungover all day Sunday that I didn't really get to do any introspection or anything. And so it was like Monday, like I remember walking around at work and I just felt like lost. Like I just felt empty and lost and like broken. Like it really mentally fucked me up, and that's why I'm dedicated, you know, that's why I'm like, alright, I gotta quit again, because I keep like, I mean, Tusk, you were here Thursday when I got super fucking blackout hammered, because I just wouldn't stop drinking, right? It's like, let me have one can of the hot chocolate stout, and let me have the little sample bottle of Prosecco, of Prosecco, and then it's like, yeah, but what if I have another drink, right? I could just go get one more, and that turns into me drinking an entire bottle, like a full-ass bottle of wine, and like, you know, a couple ciders and everything thrown on top of that, all while I'm in ketosis. No, it's not Pro, it's Prosecco, I thought, right? Or is it Prosecco? I don't remember anymore. I know it's Secco. Prosecco, yeah, no, Prosecco, yeah, but it's not Pro, it's like Pra. Like bruh. Like, yeah, that's it, it's like bruh. It's like bruh. Prosecco. But I still like saying Prosecco. You gotta do like you gotta do the Italian thing, right? Prosecco. Where's Mr. Moogle? Thank you, Kupo. What a bell, Kupo. And look, my pet has learned his lesson and come home. I thought we killed it. What the fuck? Carbo. Thank the nice young gentleman, Koopo. What the fuck? My pet, his name's Carbo. I know, Koopo. I know. It's not good to keep a pet in secret. I'm really sorry for what happened. I'm going to move to some place where we can both live in peace, Koopo. Here, accept this as a token of my thanks. And thank Mont Blanc for me too. I actually did I do that on stream, Tusk? Because I don't know if I did that on stream, but I definitely thought of that like a day or two later. Like Prosecchiro. Or a Prosecchiro, or I don't remember how I said it. I think just like that. Prosecchiro. I was definitely thinking about the game. I did come up with that at some point. I don't know if it came up on stream or not, though. If it did, I seriously don't remember it, because I was blacked out. I don't remember, like, the last hour of the stream. But I kept thinking of different ways to, like, troll... to troll Shelly with it. Because I remember on one of my stream breaks, she sent me a, she literally, like, recorded a video and sent it to me of, like, it's Prosecco. Prosecco. Say it. Prosecco. It's like, you're killing me. Why do you keep saying it like that? So it's really fun to troll with that now. Bruh, I was playing Project Zomboid like 10 years ago. I love Project Zomboid. It's got the learning curve of a brick wall, I'm gonna tell you that, but it's a lot of fun. I really like it. What do I want to do? Because we have this other hunt, but it needs to rain in the Giza Plains. The rain's down in the plains in Spain and Maine and Maryland, I don't know. But no, I remember thinking of Prosecchiro. Prosecchiro. I've never actually played it though, Sekiro. I've never done like an RP server or anything like that with Project Zomboid. The only time I ever played online was like 10 years ago. And I just jumped into a couple random servers and just like kind of checked it out. Wandered around and, you know, inevitably people kill each other and stuff. So I didn't last long on the servers, but I've done some pretty long, like, single-player games myself, where you kind of get to the point where you have nothing else to prove, because you're like, well, I've stayed alive for, like, months, and I've got, like, a self-sustaining, like, you know, garden and everything. You know, like, what else is there for me to do? I've, like, built up a good, survival setup. I don't know what to do, because I want it to rain here, but I swear it's like every 2 hours of in-game time. And I don't know how long that's going to be. It could be 5 minutes from now, or it could be another hour and a half. So maybe it's best for me to... I know we have to go to that, jungle, right? We have to go back to the jungle over there near Fran's place. And then... I don't remember what we're doing there. So... we're looking for something. That part of the story was happening when I got blackout drunk on Thursday, unfortunately. And I'm a little bit unsure of what was happening. I read a little bit of a synopsis over that, and I've kind of forgotten it since then. I tried to refresh myself, and I kind of forgot. So we'll figure it out. We'll get back up to speed. But yeah, anyway, I forgot what, we got, like, wrapped up in the Prosecco. We got wrapped up in that a little bit, but I guess I was just talking about, yeah, how mentally fucked I was from how bad I was on Saturday. It really fucked with me, and, You know, that's what kind of gave me that new resolve to go sober again. And, hopefully no more of those, like, crazy blackout nights. I really hate when I get like that on stream, because I'm like, cool, now there's a public video of me potentially making an ass out of myself for doing or saying something embarrassing or whatever. I don't like that. I don't like waking up the next day like, what did I do on stream? And then having to like work up courage just to figure out, like, just to go back and watch my own stream to see how bad it got. I don't like that. I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to do that in other situations as well, you know, just like everyday life. Why is that so fucking loud? I don't like it. I never played DayZ. I always wanted to, but it's been on my wish list for like over a decade probably. But I just never got around to playing it. At this point, it's like too late, really. I should just take it off of my wish list. I wanted to play it like way back when. What is KOS? Trying to figure that out. You see, well, see, I don't know that. Like, I'm talking, you know, OG, like, DayZ is a brand new game, and, like, it was the only kind of thing out there like that at the time, I guess. I think it was probably fine back then. Because you're talking about, like, oh, I see what you mean. I misunderstood. I thought you meant DayZ without mods itself was trash. You mean the Arma DayZ was better than the... Okay, I got you now. Kill on sight. So, I'm torn on that. I don't know what it means to be, like, a legitimate reason. Hold on. What's this? Dang. Okay, cool. You need a legitimate reason to kill. So, yeah, I'm torn. Because I get it, like, alright, let's say in real life, like, most of the time, people don't just go randomly kill. Most of the time, people don't randomly fight. Like, there's an escalation. Something happens that brings it to that boiling point. But there are also people who are, you know, like psychopathic or something, homicidal, maniac kind of people that will just go kill somebody for fun. The problem is, if you allow somebody to be like that on your, like, RP server, you have to, like... There's always going to be somebody that just wants to do that. There's going to be a bunch of people that want to just do that for the sake of doing it. So you kind of have to limit it, and it becomes this weird, like... almost arbitrary kind of thing, right? Where it's like... It no longer makes sense. When you start limiting it and putting rules around, like, well, we can only have one, like, psychopath like that on the server at a time, then it kind of takes away from it. So I'm kind of somewhere in the middle on it. Like, I think it'd be interesting to have some room for that, but that gets out of hand very quickly, I would think. But one way that it works is like Space Station 13, right? Space Station 13 is a great example of how it can work, because the people who are the traitors who are trying to sabotage and kill everybody. Oh shit. Can someone fix me? No? Okay, it's a gold needle, right? Yeah. In Space Station 13, the people who are traitors trying to kill everybody, they are assigned that at the beginning of the game, and like no one knows who they are. They're trying to, you know, subvert everybody, do it covertly, right? And I guess that's like the main inspiration for Among Us as well. Space Station 13 is probably the main inspiration for that game. So it works there because it's just arbitrarily assigned by the computer at the beginning of the game, and it's like a known mechanic that everyone's like looking out for these psychopaths. Yeah, it probably wouldn't work as well if you tried to fit that into an RP server, I don't think. At least like a normal RP server. It would have to be like specifically a part of the game mechanics, like Space Station 13 or Among Us. And then, what did Tuss say? You don't like first-person shooters so much, you like third-person. I was always like... Wait, I actually didn't want to go here. Did I? Oh no, it's fine. It'll all loop around. When I was a kid, I think for the longest time, my favorite games were first-person shooters. I mean, I grew up, like the first game I ever played was Sonic 2, I think. Right when I was like 4 years old. And then I played a lot of games on like the Sega Genesis, and then when I got to PlayStation, I started playing shooters. Actually, that's not true. The first shooter I think I played was actually Doom. It was either Doom or Heretic, but I was playing those on PC. And then as like PlayStation 2 rolled around and Xbox, that's when I really got into the shooters, right? Especially like Halo was my favorite game for a long time. I really, really liked Halo back when I was younger. It's not that I don't now, it's just not as much. Shooters were like always what I was looking to play back then. First-person shooters in particular. But it took a while for me to get into third-person shooters, to be honest. But I do like them. I do like them. But it took a while for me to get into them. Delta Force 2, I don't think I played that, but I know the name, of course. So the earliest PC gaming I remember was like MechWarrior 2. MechWarrior 2 came with my computer when I was a kid. So like MechWarrior 2, 3D Movie Maker was a blast. That came with our computer as well. A couple like weird freeware, shareware kind of demo things. SimCity 2000. I got that at the Scholastic Book Fair in elementary school. That's a fucking throwback. SimCity 2000. Had a couple like weird ass education games when I was a kid. And then I was in like second grade. I got Doom and Doom 2. My parents were like, as long as you know it's not real, as long as you do fine in school and don't take it too seriously, we'll get it for you. So they got me Doom and Doom 2 when I was in second grade. And then, let me think. So back in the 90s, there were these discs, which you could buy at like, was there a chest? I wasn't paying attention. No. Back in the 90s, there were these discs, which you could buy at like the grocery store or whatever. And we had two of them that I remember. They'd literally be at like the pharmacy in Kroger or whatever. And it would be, one of them was called Game Empire. I think it's 250 games. And the other was called Galaxy of Games. And what they were just like CDs filled with like shareware games, shareware and freeware games. So what you'd really do is you'd buy it, and it'd just be a shit ton of like shareware. So most of the games would only be like, they'd be incomplete, right? Because they'd want you to go buy the full game. So it was essentially a glorified demo disc with like a couple hundred demos on it, or some like really shitty freeware games. In one of those, it was the Game Empire. It had Heretic, and Heretic was a Doom Engine game. I like how our guest leveled up. That's interesting to me. Heretic was a Doom Engine game, so it was just built in the Doom Engine. I loved it. It was the entire first episode of the game, which, you know, it felt like a lot of gameplay to me. I never thought it was incomplete as a kid. Like, I felt like it was a pretty full game. Now, if I went and played it now, it would take like an hour tops to play that first episode. So it's definitely not a full game, but I enjoyed it when I was a kid. I played that all the time. And then I remember going to, this is gonna date me. I went to Circuit City with my sister, and I saw a game. Like I was just going through like the PC games and stuff, and I saw the game XII, and it said Beyond Heretic. And like my little kid brain was like, whoa, holy shit. I love Heretic, because I have it on Game Empire. This is like a sequel to Heretic. I gotta play it. She bought it for me, and like, I mean, Tusk, you've seen me play XII, because I did it on that 24-hour stream that time. You know I love that shit. But like, man, I was playing a lot of PC gaming back then. Like, I got the original Sims when it first came out. Like, I was super into that. I played a lot of PC gaming. I remember, was it 2002, 2003, whenever Morrowind came out, Elder Scrolls 3. That was a completely different kind of game for me. I'd never seen anything like that. And that game blew my mind. So back then, Toonami on Cartoon Network, Toonami had like a game review thing they'd do sometimes, and they showed off Morrowind. When Morrowind came out on the Xbox, I think that was 2003, they showed it off on there, and I was like, I gotta play this game. And I remember like, my friend got it on Xbox, and I got it on PC, and our computer could like barely handle it, but I still played it for like an entire summer. I modded the shit out of it. It was so much fun. Like that's what opened me up to like the big open world RPGs. Like again, Elder Scrolls, that's obviously Elder Scrolls, but you got like your modern Fallout games and shit like that. That's what brought me into that kind of genre. So I mean, I've been doing PC gaming since like the mid-90s though. But where it like really kicked off... What the fuck? Oh yeah, we've seen you. You're a Querl. Have we seen? I don't know. So where things really picked up for me was in like 2008 or so. 2007 probably, when I started going to college. My parents got me a laptop, and they got me specifically a gaming laptop. So I started doing a lot more a lot more like intense PC gaming then. So I was finally able to like crank up the settings on Civilization and stuff, because I'd been playing that on like our family computer for years. Finally able to crank up settings on all kinds of games. Finally able to like really like, I got the PC version of Oblivion at that point. I was finally able to like mod it and do all the cool stuff that I couldn't do on the console. So I got more into PC gaming, and that laptop was like failing just a few years later because I played the shit out of it. So in 2011 is when I built my first gaming PC, August of 2011. And I remember buying a shit ton of games that August. Then my first time, like I had Steam since the original Half-Life 2 demo on Steam in like 04 or whatever. But for the first time like that I had a proper gaming PC, that October when like the the fall Steam sale happened, I fucking went ham. I was like, dude, I can spend like $80 and get like 27 games. Let's do it. I got like Amnesia and all kinds of cool shit. And then, of course, that was 2011. So then 11/11/11 was Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, and I went to town on that game. Like, that's when I really, like, building that computer is what made me, like, never really go back to console. So yeah, I've been kind of keeping up with messages. So yeah, I do remember asking you about the Hexen stuff, Tusk, because I thought about playing it on that last stream, that 31.5 hour stream that was supposed to be 24. Did not happen. Of course, I only ended up playing one game for the entire 31.5 hours, but you know, things happen, right? But yeah, I was trying to remember what I had played before in case I played it again. I could try to pick something different. But yeah, whatever. We'll probably do it on stream one day just for funsies. And then for Rayu, Delta Force 2 into Ultima Online, Oblivion. Yo, I got Oblivion, like, I was a launch day Oblivion player on console, on Xbox. But, like, when I finally got to go and play it... By the way, I've been playing one-handed for, like, 20 minutes. I've just been holding the drink. Not fapping. I'm literally, like... I'm basically doing this to control both analog sticks. I have dexterity. Your dexterity has leveled up. But yeah, I got day one Oblivion because I love Elder Scrolls 3 so much. I was like, give me Elder Scrolls 4. Just give me all the Elder Scrolls 4. And I put so much time into that. But yeah, again, by like once I finally could get it on PC, even just like the laptop that I had, I modded the shit out of it. I had so much fun with it. Even more than the console. And then, yeah, Halo 3, like, the fucking, the Forge and everything on Halo 3 was god tier. Like, that was some of the most fun I've ever had on a console game. Just going in the Forge and everything and playing, like, playing, like, zombies and stuff in Halo back then was so much fun, wasn't it? The Feywood. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Why is it so loud? It might not be as loud on your end. That's really loud on my end. Like, the floor shakes from the subwoofer. It's so loud. Deadly Nightshade. Cool. So, we've not been here at all before. What's it called again? The Feywood. So Halo 3 was back when I still did a little bit of, like, multiplayer. Okay, I think I'm healing it. No, we're not. I'm not. Never mind. That was back when I still did some, like, multiplayer gaming. I don't really do that anymore, as you know, as you both well know. I'd like to try Infinite at some point. Injustice, that's the fighting game, right? Which one is that? It's like a DC thing? It's like Superman and shit? I really don't remember. Yo, this man is just sleep. This man is... It says nap time. Hold up. Give him a pacifier. I'm out. We'll just leave him to it. He'll catch up. This man is asleep. What the fuck is that? Golem. Wait. Oh, it's weak against wind. Okay. Because I have a wind dagger. Yo, this man's got some health. Ew, it hits with its, like, hand thing on the... Oh, no, it hits with its dick legs. It, like, swings its dick legs out. Oh, okay, it does both. Never mind. Enemy is weird. DC fighting. Okay, yeah. I think Captain Copperbeard was playing that on stream. I didn't watch it. Is it like an evil Superman or something? Or is that another game? I mean, he hasn't streamed in like half a year. This was like near the end of his streaming time though. This was maybe like May of last year or something. Oh, I'm blinded. They'll fix it eventually. Oof! Fran with the damage. This map is not great. Oh, honeycomb looking ass map. Look at that. What are we looking at there? Oh, more rabbit things, but it's an enemy. These are actually hostile. It's called a moo. I have no idea which one he played, to be honest. What the fuck? I'm confused. I'm beating the shit out of Fran. It ain't me. Oh, we beating the shit out of Fran. Man, I'm tired. It's been a hell of a week at work. Oh, see, you don't know about all this. I don't, well, no, if you watch my Twitter, you probably know some of it. Sunday night when I was still super also, I forgot to answer you earlier. No, I'm not still hungover. I still had a little bit of hangover effects Monday morning, but, nah, definitely not now. That's been far too long. But, so Sunday night I was still hungover. I still didn't feel great, so I was able to kind of sleep through the night. But Monday I was like all fucked up. I got home, I worked out, I thought it was gonna help. And I tried to go to bed at a normal time. I laid in bed for more than 4 hours before I finally fell asleep. And then I kept waking up. Like, I'd fall asleep, and then I'd wake up and I'd look at the clock and it would have only been like 10 minutes. And then I'd roll around for like 15 or 20 minutes. I probably got about 2 hours of sleep Monday night. And then I crashed super hard like at work, but Tuesday night I was like, man, I really got to get some sleep, you know, hopefully it's gonna be fine. Tuesday night I got maybe 4 hours, which is better, but I'm 2 days now on 6 hours of sleep. So like, yo, I was fucking dead yesterday, and I just left work at like noon. I was like, I'm going home, I'm gonna nap, I'm gonna get some rest and then work out, and then I played guitar for like 3 hours last night. And I actually got a lot of sleep last night. I feel a lot better. But like, dude, this whole thing really fucked me up. Like, I can't say it enough how much the whole, that's why I recorded like 40 minutes of me rambling about alcoholism and stuff, because it really fucked me up. It really, like, don't drink, kids. What the fuck? Hold on, replay that. Look at this. I loaded into the map, I didn't even move, and I was standing on a trap. Watch this. Don't drink, kids. And trap, what the fuck is that? Cheating ass game. Cerberus, huh? He looks kind of cool. I mean, he's just a reskinned wolf with fire on his head, but he's kind of cool. Oh, I just realized something. Look at the mini map is all fucked up. We're probably gonna find another Esper here. What is happening? Yo, that was bullshit loading me onto a trap. Game's on some ish. Well, what were you looking for? Like, you weren't gonna find the VOD, right? Because the VODs expire after like a few weeks. So, it's been a long time. So, oh, on YouTube? I don't know if he ever uploaded it. Yeah, maybe not. He might have been playing something else. He got into a big fighting game mood, though. He started playing a bunch of fighting games on stream for a while. So that's all I know. I remember what's the Mortal Kombat game where, like, I guess spoiler alert, if anyone like is super into Mortal Kombat like lore and doesn't want Mortal Kombat spoiled, but what's the Mortal Kombat game where there's like an evil Raiden and stuff? Like there's like time travel or something, like Raiden turns evil and then Liu Kang, I think, is it Liu Kang? Or is it, I think Kung Lao, it might be Kung Lao and Liu Kang, it's two people. They go evil. And like, I don't know, Johnny Cage has a kid with Sonya Blade. Is that her name? Is it Blade? I don't know. I played Mortal Kombat a lot when I was a kid, but I don't like know all the, it's been so long. Either way though, they got like a kid, yeah, but then there's like a time travel thing, and like young young Johnny Cage and old Johnny Cage are like talking to each other and stuff. That's Mortal Kombat 11. That game was fucking weird. Copperbeard was playing that. Yo, I see that shit. What? How do I? I see this like ghost thing. Fight this golem. Oh, I remember Jax was like super depressed and he was just like drinking and shit, right? And he had like a daughter. Is this thing leading me somewhere or does it always show up in front of me? That's what I'm not sure about. I might just kind of look up what to do here. I want to leave the area. Yeah, let me, wait, there's one spot on the map that's a little bit fuzzy, and I'm actually going to it right now. It's this little corner here. Oh, there's a, one of these special ones. It might be a map or it might be something else. What if it's the boss? No, a map of the Feywood. Okay, that's cool. The Feywood's, not as big as I was thinking. Good. Alright, I'm gonna look up real quick. Walk of Stolen Truths. Walk of Stolen Truths. Your minimap will no longer function. Oh, it doesn't even say anything special. Okay, never mind. I thought it was an Esper. I thought, like, what do I do to get the Esper? Yo, Jax was always one of my favorites when I was a kid. I think my actual favorite was Scorpion. Now, you gotta remember, I grew up, like, the first Mortal Kombat I played was Mortal Kombat 2. When I was, like, 6 years old or something. Because I'm old. Get it? You and Farayu, y'all are babbies. Oh, this man's confused. He's beating the shit out of Larsa. He said, I don't like kids. Damn. That's demonetizable, Bosch. You can't do that. So anyway, I always really liked Scorpion and Liu Kang. I think those were my favorite. And then Mortal Kombat 3 came along, and you had, was it like Nightwolf or something? The arrow guy, the Native American dude. I thought he was cool. I thought Smoke was really cool. But they weren't in Mortal Kombat 2. And that's the one I actually played the most, was Mortal Kombat 2. But I haven't really kept up with much Mortal Kombat after that, to be honest. I did go back and play the first one when I was a kid. So I basically played the first 3, and then I guess I played 9. I remember, I think it was 9. Shao Kahn's old cheating ass. A dense mist prevents you from advancing. I think it's, and I say he's cheating, but I mean he actually does like cheat. I don't remember the whole Copperbeard. If he were here, he could tell us. I think the way he is programmed, he straight up does like cheat. And to be fair, a lot of AI does that, but like Shao Kahn's is really bad in that game. One of my favorite things is I like seeing code from like big, you know, AAA type games or whatever. And there's actually a lot of code that people have gotten now from Dark Souls. And one of my favorite things, I think this is really cool because it shows like even the programmers were kind of into the lore and everything of Dark Souls. Games have a lot of random numbers, right? You know, random numbers decide how the characters, the AIs, the NPCs and stuff are going to act, right? When they decide to do what, how they decide to do it, you know, what attack they're going to do, all that. So you do a lot of stuff with random numbers. And most of the code in Dark Souls that deals with random numbers, when you go to get a random number, they save it into variables called like fate. Because like whatever number gets rolled, that is fate. You know, it's like destiny. It's just, that's what it was supposed to be. It was fated to be that. Yo, Copperbeard was talking about that boss from Mortal Kombat 11. I don't know if I ever saw the last boss though, but he was talking about it. They're trying to heal me and it's reflecting onto the fucking enemy. It cast reflect on me for some reason. Probably for that exact reason, but that was amusing. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know Copperbeard knows about all that. I just don't think I saw the boss. I don't remember what she looks like, but I remember seeing her in the game and like the story stuff. You know what game I know exactly when he played that game. It was like a year ago. It was in December, mid to late December of 2020. I remember this now because I was playing Code Vein. I remember between streams I was grinding in Code Vein, aka Waifu Souls, and I was watching his stream in the background like one night while I was grinding, and it was like during my December break when I got 2 weeks off from work. I can't move because I'm confused, so I'll just beat the shit out of Bosch. And now Fran. Keeps reflecting. Is there a chest? No. Hey, reflect wore off. Cool. But I straight up remember that now. Can we just not fight it? There's a chest over there. Who knows? Followage! Yes! Piece of blood wool. You know, Vaughn's like, I'm gonna just beat the shit out of everybody. What an asshole. Alright, new area. What do we have here? We got a movie, we got dialogue? What's up? Where the fuck am I? I'm in the Henan Mines. Whoa, that's weird. Yo, straight up almost 3 months, damn. Or I said, I was reading the 3 hours, 10 months. I promise, even though I had the drink in my hand, it's not the alcohol talking. I was just reading I was reading one thing as I was saying the other. Ooh, I was about to say Vaughn almost died. He straight up did die. Is there a reason I'm not? Okay, hold on. Hold up. Why aren't we kill? Okay, something bad is happening. Let's get Bosch back. Vosh is trending on Twitter like he does every 6 seconds of every day. That's a meme at this point. He trends like, no matter what he does, he trends on Twitter.
How about some of this?
Like, that is just his life now. Literally, like, every day, Vosh is trending on Twitter. But, like, every time in this game I say Bosch, like, I'm like, wait, did I say Vosh or Bosch? Gotta make sure. Ooh, we got a level 3 one from Bosch with a B, not a V. Oh, he does this Gilgamesh, this fate Gilgamesh. I'm gonna just conjure up a bunch of swords. Oh, it's right trigger. I was hitting right bumper. I misremembered the controls. To be fair, I haven't done these in like almost a week, and I've been blackout drunk since then, and mentally fucked. You sent that to me, but I was out for dinner, and I was driving and stuff, so I haven't had a chance yet. Ooh, that's sad. I did see your message though, but yeah, I was out for dinner. I met up with a friend and his wife after work for tacos.
Got a surprise for you.
And then that's why I was a little bit late. And then he also took some of my beer from me. Oh, I almost got it. Well, it's sad because what you thought it was, but it was actually about his wife leaving. That makes it more sad. I mean, people like wives and stuff leaving, that's sad. That's just sad. Alright, let's see. Does it kill them? Because they were causing problems. One of them died. So how do we... I'm healing him. Okay, hang on. Vaughn is healing him. Y'all can do it. Alright, Gambit's off. Oh, damn! Fran's about to die. Alright, Fran, I need you to just hit the fuck out of that thing. No, we got another one. Oh, it killed itself. Interesting. Okay. Well, we got another one. Fran, open up this fight for us. I don't want to attack it because I'm healing it. And that's making things worse. Why do they hit us for like 1,600? What the fuck? No, there's something wrong here. Come on. Oh. There's got to be a trick, right? Are they weak to something? They're weak to holy. Or whatever that white one is. Pearl, they're weak to pearl necklaces. Just fucking bust off all over him, give him a pearl necklace. Do it! Nope. Wait, Bosch? Why are you not attacked? Oh my god, this is falling apart, isn't it? Hang on. Where's the... We have Phoenix Downs, right? Not as many as I thought. Bosch. Your gambits are off. As well, okay. Now they're not. Wait. Why aren't you doing anything, Bosch? Oh, now he is. Okay. This is brutal. Oh, he hit the fuck out of it though. That's good. That's good. Larsa might die. Oh, he got picked up immediately. You see that shit? Alright, I wish y'all would kill it. Speed up. I don't have any item that does... No. No, wind is bad. They heal from wind. Dark. Try dark. I don't care. Just do it. Alright, can we just, like, not fight any more of these? They're kind of bullshit, aren't they? Y'all want to just, like, keep doing that? I'm gonna go this way. Y'all have fun. There's a thing here for me to interact with. I might have to kill this thing. I don't know. What is happening? Other than us... Look, it's fully healed. This is garbage. I don't like it. You know what? No, fuck this. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. What we about to do is head over here to the good old save crystal. Because we were getting nuffed up in there. Let's cure everything up. Let's get our quickenings back, and I got ideas. How does that sound? You like ideas? Because I got ideas. I got ideas just streaming out of my booty right now. Oh yes. No fights. No fights. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Alright, Lars is gonna off with us. Let him do his thing. What is my favorite? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by my favorite. Okay, yeah, because like combo, I don't know if I could name a combo, but I always thought the bicycle kick was cool. So, alright, no. So remember I said, like, back in Mortal Kombat 2, my favorites were probably Scorpion and Liu Kang? So you had the bicycle kick, and you had a, get over here, right? You know. Ooh, Did that sound good on the mic? Hold on. Is that ASMR worthy? Hold on. Oh, that was a bad one. I don't know, does that sound good? It lights up the mic, it seems like you can hear it. Alright. We're gonna try one more. I'm trying to keep myself under control. This is on me. Don't gotta say shit, alright? Yeah, is that does that sound, does that come through on the mic pretty good when I open the bottle? Because it looks like it does, right? Let's do it again. That was a bad one. Does it sound good though? Is ASMR worthy? What's up? Because I will do that too. Combine that with the cans. Speaking of cans, let's get some water. Polish that off. All right, let's get all three of these into a fight and do a quickening on them all to try and kill all of them at once. Because that seems like the only reasonable way to do this at this point. I don't know what the fuck. Why do they have... Okay, they're level 64 and they have 20,000 health. That explains part of why they're fucking us up.
Got a surprise for you.
Check this out. Just whips his balls out.
I've got you.
He just lays his left testicle on the table, lets the right one kind of droop off to the side. But his dick is like still in his pants. It's just the testicles that are out. Alright, who's up? I don't know what I can and can't do. We got a pyroclasm, good. Fran booty. I know Tusk is happy. I mean, she just walking around with cheeks out all the time. It's hard not to notice.
Not a chance.
It is hard not to notice something like that. I'm a little concerned because we used a lot of time getting missed charges right there. And last time I think we chained 8 or 9, I think 9, and it didn't kill everything. I don't think it did. So we kind of want to try to do more than that. It might have actually killed the 2 we were fighting, but this third one was still there, which to be fair we weren't fighting yet. So maybe 9 would be enough to kill everything. I know DC in what context, like I'm aware of some of the characters and stuff, but I don't know like how much, I don't know how much lore I need to know here. How deep in the DC lore do we need to go? Do we need to talk about like which one of Harley Quinn's titties is bigger? Like how deep into the lore are we going?
How about some of this?
Ooh, we just squeezed in another. We squeezing. Okay, we've chained more this time now. We're over 10. I don't know who my favorite hero and villain is. I'm probably just gonna stick with the Batman side of things. I think when I was a kid, I kind of preferred Batman. Ooh, Luminescence. I don't think I've seen this one before. Maybe I have and I wasn't paying attention because they're all kind of I don't know, that looks unfamiliar. I still think we need a dark mode on these loading screens, though. Got me fucked up. Oh, they're worth over 2,000 experience. Damn. Fran, hit that one. Do it. Do it. Kill it. Which one? Hang on. That one. Okay, everybody, I need y'all to be killing this thing. Hang on, we'll get back to DC in a minute. I want to kill this. Oh, it's dead. Okay, it's self-sacrifice. All right, we're safe here for now, unless I walk here and the ones they fucking respawn or something stupid. But no, we're safe. But I don't know how to get through this. That's the problem. I don't even know if I can. That's the other problem. So anyway, DC, who's my favorite villain and hero? I think when I was a kid, I didn't like Superman as much. Like, there was a part of me, like a lot of kids, who's like, he's cool, he's the good guy, or whatever. But I think, you know, when I was a kid, I remember me and my friends, we all preferred Batman. Because it's like, yeah, he's got money, he can afford all the fancy gadgets and stuff, but everything he does is him, right? Like, it's just, he's a regular dude. He might have cool gadgets and stuff, but he's still swole as fuck. He can still fight and everything. And he's not some super powered dude that can just, like, survive basically anything except a magic rock, you know? So we kind of preferred Batman. And I guess I gotta stick... I can't really name a lot of, like, villains and everything. But I guess I gotta stick with the Batman side of things and go Harley Quinn, because I like the crazy girls, you know, and them Harley Quinn outfits be you know, they be all right with me. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Got my priorities right. Them outfits be upping me up, right? You know, I always say, you know, always stick your dick in crazy. Oh, wait, no, the saying is never stick your dick in crazy. Well, damn, I've been doing it wrong, huh? Yeah, we'll save, even though I haven't done much. We got experience for some of that. Okay, I don't know either of those, Dr. Fate and Lobo. I don't know either of them. I don't know enough about DC, apparently. Wait, so what do I do? I actually do... I don't like... I'm not trying to spoil things or whatever, but it literally says there's a save crystal available in this zone you can use. Head south for a short cutscene. A dense mist will prevent the team from advancing beyond this point, but will be cleared away when the apparition of Lord Razzler appears. I don't like spoiling things, but I had no idea what to do. I don't know who Man of Order is. I really don't. Where does this apparition appear? Do we just go a second time? That's not helpful, game. Where do I go? Or, walkthrough. I'm just gonna try to leave or something? Because I kind of explored most of the area. I'm not sure what they want me to do. Yo, what's up, Jamort? How are you doing? I don't know, I wish I had an arrow to follow right now. Unless you actually have an answer for this, but the problem is I don't have a lot of context right now. I'm trying to catch back up, like I kind of don't know what was going on last in the story. because a lot of crazy stuff has been going on personally. So I'm trying to catch back up on things. So if you actually have an idea of how to make Lord Razzler appear, this is one time I would appreciate some help. Extended grind, right? You just run around the area. Literally, like, I try not to spoil things, I try not to rely on a walkthrough or something, but I have one pulled up and it just says, a thick mist will prevent you from moving forward, but then Lord Razzler will appear, and then you'll fight a boss. And I'm like, where does Lord Razzler appear? So I'm going back towards, like, areas I've already been to see what happens. Yeah, how you doing, Jamort? It's been a minute. It's late over there. You're in Denmark, right? I think that sounds right. This is one of the last times I'm going to be drinking on stream, but you may appreciate I am going sober, and I'm just getting rid of my supplies. We have here Dansk Mjød, some good old Nordic mead here. That's about the only alcohol I have left that is not being given away. Thought you might appreciate that. It's based on a says it's based on a recipe from about the year 1700. It is one of my favorite, if not my favorite, meads I've ever had. I've had quite a few bottles of this. So it's very appropriate that you would show up when I'm drinking a Danish mead. So we're all being stoned. I do really try to pay attention to, like, you know, chat and everything. Try to, like, remember details about people that show up, because I don't know, I appreciate everybody who shows up and, like, wants to chat and have a good time and everything, so I always try to, like, keep that stuff in mind. It was more than... It was a problem. Yeah, definitely. I've been getting, like, blackout, crazy drunk a lot. To a point where if I can't keep it under control when I drink, I shouldn't be drinking in the first place. And this is something I've dealt with in the past. I actually... In, 2018 to 2019, March to March, like 1 year exactly to the day, I went sober, and it worked at the time, but it's become a problem again. And so this is, like, basically one of the last things I'm going to be drinking before I give it up. Giving away most of my beer and stuff. I agree, it is a good choice. It's good to recognize you have a problem and stop it before it, like, destroys your life or something. You know, I get really tired of, you know, I get blackout drunk, and then the next morning I wake up and, like, did I do something embarrassing? Like, what did I say to people? I'm afraid to look at my text messages because I might have said something really stupid or embarrassing. Like, I hate that. It's not fun. No one should be doing that, like, multiple times a week. And I kind of got to that point, you know. It'd be like a Tuesday night and I would get blackout drunk and then have to go to work the next day and hate myself. So we are definitely not at the place that we're supposed to be, at least according to that walkthrough, but hey, we have new things to fight. Let's do it. You're Skull Knight. Hey, for my Berserk peeps, you know what I'm talking about. Skull Knight's one of the coolest characters in Berserk. I've outleveled a lot of things, to be honest. But not as much as you think, though. Like, we were just getting stomped by some enemies. So these guys aren't too bad, but I just had some enemies that were absolutely destroying me. So, not quite as overpowered as I seem, I don't think. This is a weird, like, this is one of the weirdest Final Fantasies because the way it's set up does allow you to just fight like super strong enemies from the beginning of the game. God, that's loud. I hate the traps. It allows you to fight super strong enemies from the beginning of the game. It allows you to do really interesting tricks to like grind and you know, over level and everything, but that's part of why I like it. And I played it originally back in like 2007 or 6, whenever it came out. I borrowed it from a friend, but I never beat the game. I just grinded and got up to like level 80 or something at the beginning of the game because it lets you do that. And I had so much fun with the systems. Because the cool thing, since you've never played it, I don't know if you know about this, but there is a gambit system. And what it is essentially you programming your AI. And Vaughn here is my current, like, you can pick anyone to be your party leader, but Vaughn is the main character, so I'm using him as my party leader. So you can even program your own party leader that you're in control of and just tell them how you want them to behave. But you have this for every single character. So Fran here has like all the magic, so I have her doing Cura here if anyone gets below 60% health, but it gets like super detailed. Like I could pick any percentage of health. I could like, and I could pick like anything. It doesn't make sense, but I could say if an ally gets below 60% health, use a I don't know, an ether on them, restore their magic. I could make like stupid commands that make no sense, but I really like this kind of like program your party system, because it something about that is just really unique and interesting to me, especially as a programmer, as a software engineer, which granted I wasn't back when the game came out. I was still in high school, but maybe that was a bit telling that I liked the programming aspect of the game so much, and now I'm a programmer. Yes! Tuss knows what I'm talking about with the Skull Knight references. Yeah, so a lot of people definitely prefer the turn-based. I think this is a good balance, though, because you still have a proper menu, like there in the corner, and the game pauses when the menu's open. Like, let's like walk over here. Oh, oh no, I thought they were fighting. Oh, these are friendly. But like the game is paused, right? Like we're mid-animation, so you can kind of slow things down. I think this is a good balance between real-time and turn-based. This is about the best balance they've had, I think. You're not going to get much better than this if, you know, unless you're going to go full turn-based. I think 10 was by far one of the best systems they ever had, let's be honest. 10, the way it showed you the turn order and everything was so good. I don't like hurting friendlies, but they're new creatures, so I want to find out what they drop. Why did one of them become hostile? Okay, now they're both hostile. I never got into Neverwinter Nights or... Oh, that was a healing trap. I like it. I never got into Neverwinter Nights or Diablo or any of those Infinity Engine games. On paper, they sound like something I would love, but something about the feel of the games, it just wasn't fun for me to play. I want to try it again. Like, I really do want to go back and like, try playing Baldur's Gate or something again and see if I've changed my opinion on it. So Tess says, Shoggoth, I gotta ask, you know, more Berserk. Isn't Skull Knight, like, hang on, what do you mean? What do you mean, Stan's his brother? What do you mean? Elaborate before I answer. I can go on about Skull Knight. Things get... Who are you? You're hostile. We're gonna fight. Yo, he got that big-ass sword. Why... Why is this man taking very little damage? This man's got a lot of health. Do you want to have a... I don't know. I don't think I know what you're talking about. Should I? Sans the skeleton. Do you want to have a bad time? That guy. I don't think I know what you mean. I might feel stupid when if I see it. I might be like, oh, that one, but it's not ringing. I was actually about to ask, is this the Undertale one? Okay. It is, okay. I haven't played Undertale. I've definitely seen the skeleton you're talking about, but I haven't played Undertale. Oof. Let's hit the other one. So let's talk about Skull Knight real quick from Berserk. Spoiler alert to anyone who cares. Whether it's live now or later on in the future on the VOD. Skull Knight's an interesting character. He doesn't show up in the 1997 anime at all, I don't think. No, he doesn't. He does show up in the movies though. The movies that came out in like 2013, 14, 15-ish. I think it was 2013 and 14. He does show up in those movies, and he usually shows up at critical points in the story where like big events are happening. He shows up before... This is like pure 100% Berserk spoiler territory, by the way. Like, I'm gonna be spoiling and talking about a lot of things throughout like the entirety of Berserk. So if you care, just keep that in mind. He shows up just before the eclipse, shortly before the eclipse, to warn Guts. Guts is like confused, he doesn't fully understand. He then shows up at the eclipse, and he is the reason Guts and Casca survive the eclipse. He is the reason they are free, because he essentially goes into the interstice where the eclipse is happening, where Griffith is becoming Femto and doing a lot of bad things, sacrificing the entire band of the Hawk, just to keep the Twitch and YouTube algorithms happy. I'm not gonna use the R word. I'm gonna say non-consensually having his way with Casca, Griffith doing so, by the way. Just to keep the algorithms happy, because they don't like that word. A lot of bad things are happening in there, and then Skull Knight shows up and pulls them both out of the interstice back into the real world, and that's why they survive after they've been branded. Hello, acolytes. The still shrine of Miriam ahead has been warded by His Grace the Grand Kiltias. You must first go to Mount Bur Omisase if you wish passage there. Okay. I do vaguely remember that name now. Okay. Everywhere you go in Ivalice, there is war. Only on Mount Bur Omisase do we refugees find peace. If you go to Mount Bur Omisase, you go the wrong way. Head southeast down the slope, then to the north. I've lost my way too many times here. Yeah, so I was about to say, we were just told we can't go this way yet. So let's go the other way first. Now back to Berserk. Skull Knight, the whole time, like the interstice and Griffith becoming Femto and everything is going on, Skull Knight is out there like fighting Zod, and all kinds of cool stuff is happening. He rescues Guts and Casca for whatever reason. I don't think it's ever truly made clear. I've read the manga multiple times. I don't really have an answer to why he did it, other than he like saw himself in Guts a little bit. I think that's kind of it. So Skull Knight hang on.
Empires parade down city streets while refugees walk barefoot through the snow.
And so I sue for peace, to stop short war and ease their suffering. My father will choose peace.
Will he now? You sound sure of yourself. You can never know another, even your father.
Don't take it the wrong way, Kay?
Oh,
This crisis would not
full
end
ass cutaway.
well. The Senate hates the very fact that House Solidor exists. By necessity, we must find reason to silence them.
Necessity? Ah, yes, necessity. Does that word free you, I wonder? You show no hesitation to solve matters with blood.
I like that dialogue, damn.
The sword of House
I like that
Solidor cannot
visual
be
there.
thrust in doubt. It was you, Excellency, who tempered that sword.
Is this your idea of vengeance?
It is my idea of necessity.
That is vain, right?
Now, it is not
Or-
only our future you imperil.
So, you would dirty your hands to keep his clean.
My hands are stained with blood. I see little reason to stay them now.
Also, I gotta comment on something, but I'm gonna let this finish.
So they are. And so House Solidor lives on.
Solidor. Solidus snake. Yeah, liquid. Mort says, I chose war, much better profit. And, you're kind of right. Like, war is one of the most profitable things in human history. Like, every time war breaks out, a lot of people make a lot of money off of it, right? And then Tusk says, when you say that R word, is Twitch gonna turn into Skull Knight and say, what you bore witness to was the end of a foolish king? Yo, did you read the manga or something? Because that's one of like the last bits of the manga when Skull Knight said that phrase. What you bear witness to is the end of your journey. It is not always a pleasant thing. Like that's straight up like that. Why do you know that reference? I don't think we talked about it. Did you read the manga at this point or what? Anyway, what I was going on with the Skull Knight stuff is, after he pulls them out of the interstice and rescues them, he kind of tells Guts what's up a little bit. By the way, the reason I'm doing this is you see this part right here in the center of the screen. I'm gonna go up there first, since this bit on the right was obviously the correct way to go. Let's go the other way first. But he kind of tells Guts what's up about like the brand of sacrifice. This bad boy right here. How do I do it on camera? This bad boy right here. He kind of tells him, like, what's up with the brand, that he's gonna be, like, hunted, that, every drop of blood of his belongs to them until his dying breath, basically. So it's not a great time. And this is why Skull Knight refers to Guts as the struggler. Like almost every time Skull Knight shows up, he refers to him as the struggler. So he shows up multiple times through the manga at key events, very key events. Typically, those events involving like major fate and destiny and everything. And there's like a really cool discussion with Guts about how, like, fate is essentially a river or something, and Guts is like a fish out of water. Like, he's jumped out of that river of fate. right? So he's like a struggler against fate itself. Like everything is destiny, is fate. Griffith getting the Crimson Bayonet and becoming Femto, all this was essentially fate and set in stone, and Guts is this struggler against fate itself. And the fact that he walks around branded, not yet dead, which he should be, is even though Skull Knight's really the reason, but that alone is like a big part of it, right? So he shows up a lot of times, and yeah, he typically whenever Skull Knight shows up, he has really, really cool dialogue. Like, one of my favorites is, again, major spoiler alert, but there is a point where Guts and Skull Knight encounter Slan, one of the members of the God Hand, the like the sexual demon lady, and Skull Knight, like the moment he sees her, he's just like, ah, Slan, whore princess of the uterine sea. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you so cool, Skull Knight? How do you just come up with that off the top of your head? No, like, Skull Knight's so cool. I love that there's an enemy in this game just called Skull Knight. And yeah, so, reading what Tuss said a few minutes ago in response to my question, he says, no, he hasn't read the manga, but he wants to because he doesn't like the movies so much. So you watched, can I ask what you didn't like about the movies? Like, you watched the modern movies, and you weren't a big fan of them, huh? I'm curious what about them you didn't like, because I might be able to help. When newcomers, what can't... Okay, hang on. There's another thing. There was a guy, I do remember this last stream, which has been almost a week now. I talked about the wording makes it really difficult for me to read when people use what in the way that this person does. When newcomers what can't walk on their own arrive, it should be that. When newcomers that can't walk on their own arrive. But that is like a dialect, that is a legitimate way of speaking, but it just... I have a hard time reading that. When newcomers what can't walk on their own arrive, I carry them up the mountain. I'm glad to help the Kiltias any way I can. Okay, so your answer is, I guess I'm slowly dying on anime. Not as into it in general. Like, it's not even a fault. Are you saying it might not even be a problem with the movies? You just might not be as into anime at this point? Or what? Looks like we're getting a transition. We're back in the jungle. What the fuck? Okay. This is where we were supposed to go earlier. I went the wrong way. Okay. Definitely check out the manga. I mean, I suggest, you know, because first of all, I like having the real thing, and I own every single volume of Berserk, physical copy, both the regular and deluxe versions, because, you know, I like having real things, but it's easy to read online. You can read the manga for free online. Like, it's not difficult. You know, Google search I think there's a website called Read Berserk Online, I think. Like, that's how easy it is to read Berserk online. So I definitely suggest checking it out. Berserk was the first manga that I really read, kind of. When I was a kid, I'd go to the comic book shop and buy, like, Dragon Ball Z and stuff, but I didn't, like, read every single volume. I just thought it was cool to buy, like I had the, Goku and Vegeta fight. Like, I explicitly wanted to buy those volumes. But I never really got into manga until Berserk. And then I started buying a lot more manga from then. And I've got a huge collection now. So, I mean, I'd definitely suggest even just going to that website online and you know, reading it for free. Might not be entirely legal, but free is good, right? Is this an Ochu? What is happening? Oh, no, you're not an Ochu. Some kind of dragon looking ass. But you're like a foresty, like jungly, moss is all over you kind of dragon. Cool. Ah! Slow down. Oh, are those other things fighting us? Elder Worm. Oh! I think we fought this already in the oh, I think we killed it. Oops. Or it's a special attack. It got mad at me killing the tree ant. Alright, yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, free is good. I would suggest checking it out. It is... I think the website got taken down, but there used to be Kiss Anime and Kiss Manga as two big websites for like free anime and manga online. It's like, it was definitely not legal. But I mean, it was very telling that Berserk was like basically the top manga on there, even though it's like, you know, almost 30 years old. Now it's over 30 years old. But at the point that the website got taken down, it was like 30 years old. And it was still like the top manga on there. And you go to websites like My Anime List or whatever and look at like the top rated mangas, Berserk is still up there. It's not just like a thing like fanboys are too hype about it. It's really that good. I think the big thing that really gets people with Berserk is it looks like it's going to be some edgelord, like, oh, it's just a bunch of violence and like nudity and stuff, and it's nothing more than that. And then people find out that it actually has a good deep story with like actual like interesting characters and everything. And like really, really good character development. Like these characters changing and learning and like doing interesting things. Because it's like, it looks like it's just, again, going to be this edgelord thing. Yeah, this like edgelord, like super obscenely violent, like cutting everything in half and like titties everywhere. But that's like not even half of what happens in the manga. Because it's so much deeper than that. It is several years now since such as you began passing through the wood, unwelcome. Some sought only to flee their pursuers, but others there were who thought to bring ruin to the wood. This wakened in Murn a deep disquiet. That she should see this and leave the wood surprises me little. Oh, we can't. Okay. So I do think Devilman Crybaby came out, I think we talked about this, in like 84 or 85 or something. And Berserk came out in 89. I think the prototype of Berserk was 88. So, and I think Devilman Crybaby was an inspiration to Berserk, as well as like Fist of the North Star. There were a few inspirations for Berserk that are pretty popular. So yeah, that makes sense. That a lot of that like really intense stuff is also in Devilman Crybaby, but it's like Berserk is like, no, we want to be more than this, right? We want to be more than, because you just say that's straight up Devilman Crybaby. It's like Berserk is like, we want that, but then a lot more depth as well. And I think that's why people like it so much, because it looks like one thing on the surface and it's like so much deeper. It goes balls deep. Ball stretcher. Hold on, we gotta do it. I'll go find it.
stretcher.
Oh, it's been a minute. You know, one of the few things I remember from Saturday night when I was absolutely hammered and plastered was I don't know why, but I kept talking about that video, the cock and ball torture full experience video. I kept talking about it. This is a very, very, very vague memory, but I do remember, and I did do this the next day when I was hungover, but I remember being extremely drunk and telling Shelly, I'm gonna send you the cock and ball torture video tomorrow. Like, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'll send you the video. I vaguely remembered that, and so I did send it the next day. But that's honestly one of the last memories I had. I was blacked out for like 11 hours, except for like vague, tiny memories. Tiny, like, windows of memories, and that's part of what fucked me up. I'm currently writing a song. I don't quite have a full name for it yet. I've got a couple ideas. Mine was like Fragments of Reality or Fragmented Reality. Those were the idea. That was like the idea that I came up with. I asked my buddy what he thought, and his idea was Oculus. So I don't know what I'm gonna call it, but I have an idea, and I've like kind of storyboarded out the entire song on like how I want it to sound, how I'm gonna write it, and I've started coming up with ideas, but it's gonna take a bit. Like, some of the ideas are basically musical styles I've never even played before, so I'm gonna have to do a lot of work to write this song, but I need something to like kind of get that out of my brain with how much it fucked me up. Shattered or because you said shattered, and sharding is like when you try to fart and you accidentally shit. Yeah, shattered. Well, actually, no, look at my shirt. Hang on. What does my shirt say? Mike Portnoy's. Why is that part weird? Oh, I guess yeah. Mike Portnoy's Shattered Fortress. So Dream Theater had Mike Portnoy was one of the founding members of the band Dream Theater, and he struggled with alcoholism for a long time. And starting on their album 6 Degrees of Inner Turbulence, they had a song called The Glass Prison. The Glass Prison has 3 movements in it, and it covers the beginning. So it is the first song in a suite of songs known as the AA Suite, or also known as the Shattered Fortress. This is all about his recovery from alcoholism, Alcoholics Anonymous, that's what the AA means. This is about his recovery from alcoholism. So, it's very apropos that I'm wearing this right now. It's not by accident. The first song in the AA suite, in the 12-step suite, as it's also called, is The Glass Prison. And, you know, one interpretation of what the glass prison is like the bottle, right? The bottle itself is the glass prison. And the lyrics, particularly in the first movement, very much sound like what I was saying the other day on my YouTube video. Again, the title of that is Ramblings of a Former Alcoholic. It was not intended, but the things that I was saying on that video, when I went and listened to The Glass Prison a couple days later, I was like, wait a minute, I just said what he said in that song, right? So yeah, he, over multiple albums, starting with the song The Glass Prison on 6 Degrees of Inner Turbulence, and then off of Train of Thought, it was the song This Dying Soul. Off of Octavarium, it was The Root of All Evil. Then off of Systematic Chaos, I believe it's called Remembrance. It doesn't sound right. Repentance? Remembrance? Whatever it is. And then the last part of it was off of Black Clouds and Silver Linings, and it was actually named Shattered Fortress. All of those songs fit together as one to make up the full 12-step suite. And I had the pleasure of seeing that entire thing performed live, and it is the best concert I've ever seen in my life to this day. And it also just happens to work really well with my current place in life, you know, with dealing with alcoholism, with dealing with the problems. Oh, we got a full movie. We're dealing with the problems I've been having, though, right? So it's very fitting that I'm wearing this. Very fitting that those songs even exist, right? One of my favorite things, by the way, is so I saw this at Prague Power. What was it? 2019? I don't know. 2018 maybe. This might have been 2018 at Prague Power USA in Atlanta. Whenever it was, they played this, and I remember posting on Facebook, like, that was the best show I've ever seen in my life. And I just remember, I don't normally get weird about, like, meeting band members and everything, but I remember Mike Portnoy himself, like, reacting to that and everything, and I was like, Mike Portnoy. I don't normally get like that, but something about that just made me all happy. I met him even years before that, but something about him just, like, reacting to my Facebook post was like, whoa, that's cool. His Grace, the Grand Kiltias Anastasius, watches over all Mount Bur Omisase, land closest to the gods. Can you not feel your soul's burdens lifted? Traveling merchant. This mountain may be protected by the Kiltias, but should you venture to Paramina Rift, you'd best go prepared. Okay. Immune confuse. Half damage wind. I don't know what I would want to have. That's the problem, right? Like, I don't know what I need. Fuck it. All the Phoenix Downs. Fuck it. All the high potions. Let's get high tonight. Soul Eater. He has magic. Curaja. Fuck yeah. Berserk. My love for you is like a truck berserker. If you know that reference, give me a 7 in chat. If you don't, give me a 43 in chat. We're gonna make her do Curaja so we can heal better. You don't have the look of a pilgrim, nor a starving refugee. You have money? Go on, buy something. Oh my god. Let's get that and equip it on, Ash? Oh my god. It's Princess Ash, yeah. I don't know why that was so hard for me to remember. So again, like, the last week has been very not great, okay? The last week has not been great for me. And it's kind of fucked up my memory of this game. So just bear with me if it seems like I'm stupid all of a sudden. I'm working on bettering myself, okay? But it's gonna take some time, okay? Did they bring Kiss Manga back? I thought it got taken down. So whatever's there is probably not like the real one. It's probably some bootleg one that got spun, but I don't know. You gotta use an ad blocker for that shit, though. Look, the one you want to look up is Read Berserk. I think, go to just, like, type in readberserkonline.com. I think that's literally what it's called if you want to read Berserk. But I don't know, you want to look at, like, hentai manga and stuff. Kiss Manga has some of that, I think. I know you. Actually, I don't think they have a lot of that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they have a lot of that. Did I fuck up Fran's equipment? She's always about good. Okay, because she's our highest damage dealer now. He said, dude, I got them doujinshi. Many are the fiends that lurk in the crags of Paramina, but of them, the elementals appearing during heavy snows are the most dangerous. Oh, we can get a oh my god, look how cute Gertie is. I know, like, Moogles are people and they're sentient and everything, but I just want to, like, pet him or her. I don't know. I don't know. Here on Mount Bur-Omisase, the Kultias protect us, yes? We will not need to leave our home again, yes? Be at ease. Mount Bur-Omisase is a holy place, protected by the gods themselves. You need not fear a thing. We gather in this place because Mount Bur-Omisase is a holy mountain of the Kultias. We are safe from empires and their wars here. Oh, he sells maps! Someone sent me, hang on, what did you send me? I have seen this, yeah. I'm not gonna talk about that one on stream, though. Actually, should I? I kind of want to. It's kind of funny. But it's also a bit drama-esque. And yeah, who am I? Like, I'm not a big name person that would get a lot of attention drawn to me for talking about it. So maybe I should, because it's funny. I don't know. Oh no, JoJo Dojinshi. You know, all that Fate has a shit ton of that, because Fate is just nothing but waifus. You see a naked Guts. He's naked in the manga, yes, at some points. Under what context? Are you at the are you on the very first? Are you in the opening pages of the manga? Is he banging somebody? Because that's how the manga opens. There's a lot of Fate hentai and Fate Dojin stuff. Yeah, the literally Berserk. The beginning of the manga starts out with him banging someone, but there's context for it. But yeah, that is a thing. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Hang on. I don't know yet. I have to think. Again, I don't want anyone in chat or anything trying to encourage or discourage anything. I'm making my own decisions and I will own up to them. But I have to be honest, and I have to be real. We still have a bit left on this second glass. Glass number 2. And I feel like right now in my head I'm saying, what's just one more glass? Why can't I just have a third one? And here's the problem. Every time I think like this, I tell myself, but I know it's a bad idea. Like, I'm sitting here saying this out loud. I shouldn't. But it's only one more. This is why I have to stop. Because it's literally happening in real time right now. And again, I went into this stream knowing I was drinking, knowing the risks. And I'm not plastered right now or anything. I'm still coherent. I still know what's going on. But it's just at that point where I'm already telling myself, you know, I'm not even done with number 2, but like a number 3 wouldn't be so bad. Right? This is Tusk. I know you watched my video the other day, and I talked about the Chrono Trigger incident. That incident actually, I talked about it on there, where I started the stream out intending to drink just a couple of glasses of mead. This exact mead, this exact one, I drank the entire bottle, and then I did a shit ton of shots of vodka. That is exactly how that Chrono Trigger incident started, is with me thinking 2 glasses of mead, turning into an entire bottle, and then taking, because they were double shots, I actually remeasured it the other day after I made that video. They are double shots. Those shot glasses are double shots, and I took about 8 of those after drinking an entire bottle of this, and that is where, like, that's my problem. That's why I can't do this anymore. That's why I have to stop. I don't know yet if I'm going to stop tonight, despite me talking about this, despite me saying I know I need to. I don't know yet if I'm going to stop tonight. Again, that's why I need to stop. Like, for real stop. I have to be honest and open about that right now while it's happening. Because, yeah, like, it's the real deal right now, you know. I won't get, even if I drink the whole bottle tonight, it wouldn't be as bad as some of the other nights I've had, especially on stream. But I just, again, I wanted to just have like 2 tonight, and I'm already like, what's a third? So we'll see. So what did you say there? So here you are. Even though you get more, I could do this, I can do that, but so no, I appreciate that encouragement. So here's the one last thing I want to say on it, because also this screen's really awkwardly quiet. The game is making sound. I can see it on my sound meters, but I don't think you guys can hear a damn thing. I can't really hear a damn thing. The last thing I'm going to say on it for the moment is I know I can stop drinking. And I talked about this in my video that I put up the other day. My problem has never been not drinking. If I tell myself I'm not going to do something, I won't do it. As I mentioned before, I spent 1 year sober because I just said, you know what, drinking's become a problem. I'm going to stop drinking. I never really had any temptations. There was one really weird night, almost a year into it, where, you know, I'm on a tour bus with a band and someone just puts a beer in my hand, and I thought, this is a really special and interesting occasion. What if I did drink? But I still held off on that. My problem, it's never been like, if someone's drinking around me, I'm like, oh my God, I have to drink too. Oh my God. My problem is after I start drinking, right? So I know I can do it. I know I can stop. It's just once I start, and again, tonight was calculated. Tonight was a risk that I knew I was taking. By having even one drink, I knew that it might go a little overboard. But I think we'll see how things go for the rest of stream. I do need another water here in a few minutes though, because I emptied this one earlier. So I'll go get another water here in a few minutes. That'll definitely help things out. Oh, I thought we were gonna have... Look at this man carrying a fucking... I wish I walked in this screen like 10 minutes ago, because we would have at least had music. More than 10,000 souls find peace on Mount Bur Omisase. Our doors are open to all. The blessings of the gods be with you, Faram. That's... okay, 10,000 people live up there. I was set upon by fiends in Paramina Rift when the Kiltias saved me. I owe them my life. What about you? This is not the best land upon which to make a living, but here we are safe from armies and fiends. That is enough. Me? I was born in Nabradia. My village was burned to the ground in the war 2 years ago, and I made my way here. I envy you Dalmascan folk. Even an occupation's better than seeing your home and everything you loved reduced to a pile of ashes. Most of the time if people... I'm reading what Tuss said in chat. Most of the time if people don't want to get rid of it, person wouldn't say stuff like this, but they'd drink more, in other words... Yeah, they would admit defeat. Even though the first drink makes you get more self-esteem. Yeah. There's a problem. Like, that... We could talk more about Shattered Fortress, particularly the song The Glass Prison, and the first movement of The Glass Prison, and it talks about, like, I don't remember the exact lyrics off the top of my head, but the very first words of the song, there's two voices going on, and one is a voice of confidence and one is a voice of weakness. Actually, let me just read it, because as I'm saying that, I really want to. So yeah, the first words that you hear in the song, the voice of confidence, the first lyrics are cunning, baffling, powerful. And then a second voice comes in and says, been beaten to a pulp. Confidence comes back and says, vigorous, irresistible, but sick and tired and laid low, dominating, invincible, blackout, loss of control, overwhelming, unquenchable, I'm powerless, have to let go. These are the two voices, right? These are the voices of power and confidence. That is the alcohol speaking, right? Oh, it makes me so great. That self-esteem, everything that it brings me, right? But then the other voice is that voice of weakness, is realizing what it's doing to you and trying to get away from it. But it's like that competition between the two voices. We cannot rely on the Kiltias to provide everything for us. We must do what we can do to help. This place reeks of poverty. There's not a thing of value in the whole camp. Ugh, what I just said, you didn't hear that. I'm a refugee too. They kicked me out of here. I have no place to go. Tuss said, so how many percent is in, I assume you're talking about this? It is a 19% alcohol by volume. It's a bit stronger, I think, than most wine. And when you consider, like, a full-ass bottle, that adds up quickly. It's actually a lot of alcohol. Ah, another refugee. I can see you're weary. Please eat and rest. You are safe here. They say the Grand Kiltias, Anastasis, can silence a king. Or even an emperor, with a single withering glare. What I want to know is, why does he hide up there on this mount? He should be down here, stopping these warmongers. I mean, to put it in perspective, right? Like, whiskey is like 35-ish on average. You know, maybe up to 40%. But most people, like, take shots of whiskey or drink a pretty small amount of whiskey, right? They don't drink entire glassfuls, like... Drinking an entire glass of this is really like a shot, probably closer to 2 shots of whiskey. If I don't know, if not more, I'd have to, like, I don't know how much this actually is. This is maybe even more than that. Have to do math on it. Have to figure it out. What is this weird? Ooh, it looks weird. I don't like it. So yeah, like, the shit can catch up with you, you know. I used to always think, like, wine was, like, weak or something, because it's only like 15, 16% or whatever. But it's like, no, you're not taking shots of wine. You're drinking full-ass glasses, so that shit adds up. At home, I chased rats in the gutters for food, not for sport. Here I sleep with my belly full each day. It's like paradise, you see? I guess we're in, like, a food line. Ah, new arrival. Don't worry, no need to jump at the queue here. There's food enough for all. We're refugees from the Republic of Landis, fallen to the Empire long ago, before you were born, son. When we first came here, there were few of us, enough. Now the fires of war rage outside and we're close to overflowing. Alright, I can't seem to talk to that person. See, I am totally playing one-handed, right? This hand is like on screen the whole time. There's enough for all, please, no pushing. Ahead on the temple grounds, there's a Vieira, name of Rel. Oh, Vieira, that's the bunny girl's tusk. I know you'll be ready. Name of Relge. I'd heard her kind were frigid, but that one's made of ice. You came through Golmore Jungle. Ah, yes. I see. You jape with me. We both know no Vieira would allow a Hume to pass through their wood. I don't know, when Tusk hears about the Vieira, I think he's got wood. See how many tents there are? There's more every day. Think it'll leave this place. The more people come, the less space there is for all. Cause just be jizzing everywhere. Don't be coming everywhere. Up from here are the temple grounds. Never been myself. They don't feed you up there. Ah, pilgrim. The temple grounds are ahead. The lights shine upon your path. Farah. Ooh, movie. Probably gonna be like another 8-second movie. It didn't even change music. It's kind of weird. Let's see. Welcome to Mount Buromi Sase, Holy Mountain of the Kiltias. May I ask why you've come to us? On pilgrimage. I see. All are welcome here. Through these temple grounds you will find the sanctum where the Grand Kiltias Anastasis presides. As refugees. I see. All are welcome here. However, this is the way to the temple where the Grand Kiltias Anastasis presides. The Kiltias tend to refugees beside the road by which you came. Nah, fuck you. I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. I don't remember the whole lyrics of that song. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Can't fly in Yagd, so I came by ship. But the view from here was worth the long journey. I'm no believer, but this place is impressive. Yes, indeed. Who's this sad-looking acolyte? Oh my god. We cannot feed the refugees indefinitely, but must give them the means to feed themselves. If only one could magic foodstuffs. I love the word foodstuff. Every day we welcome more refugees seeking the protection of the Kiltias, and our capacity to feed and shelter them grows ever more strained. The building ahead is the main temple. Within you shall find the Hall of the Light, where His Grace Anastasis presides. The islands floating in the sky are said to be the remains of a great sky continent, shattered and fallen long ago. Even now they bleed power, robbing airships of their buoyancy. You have the look of one who knows many techniques, but did you know that some techniques alter their range with different weapons? For instance, were you to use the Soul Eater upon a winged foe, a sword would not avail you, yet a bow would serve in good stead. A good grasp of the situation is essential to prevailing in combat. I don't like all the Sky Continent stuff is making me think of specific things from Final Fantasy VI. Ah, Pilgrim. Continue on to reach the Hall of the Light, where presides His Grace the Grand Kiltias Anastasis. I kind of have to go to the bathroom, so I think I should take... It's been like 2.5 hours, too, so not too bad. It is a shame. Damn shame that Shelly's not here. You know why? Because when I get back, gonna open me another Liquid Death Mountain Water. So you know I'm doing an ASMR can opening. I'll catch you in a couple minutes, alright? Also, I love it. Tuscan chat is like, water! I think I might just keep buying these to keep can openings going on stream. Because it's better than soda, right? It's better than soda, and I still get to do ASMR can openings. Alright, I'll be back. Oh my god, what are you doing, step bro? Welcome back. Should we do a can opening now, or should I polish this off first? What do we think? My sleep is oft troubled of late. I pray 'tis merely the nerves of an old man. Light guide your path, Faram. I don't know, I just felt like saying that. We Kiltias live on the gifts of believers. In the past, Nabradia and Dalmasca too gave generously, but those days are no more. You know, if that's what he wants to do, that's what he can do. The refugees' numbers are growing, while the pilgrims decrease. It is sad. I would think the faith vital in times such as these. The elders are concerned about the future of our mountain. Are the ever-swelling waves of refugees a sign of more evil to come? Faram. Is this a... Why is that texture so gross looking? I don't know. Oh, booty-ass texture. We talked to you, right? Yeah. I ask that you remain quiet while in the Hall of the Light. His Grace is a dream sage and must have silence. Do not disturb his meditation. Alright, we'll go this way first. Worm Philosopher. I came to the Paramina Rift, hoping to study a rare strain of worm known as the Viral. Sadly, I've been most disappointed. If not the rift, where might it be? It's moving its mouth! I don't know what these creatures are called. Mount Bur-Omisase is protected by the holy power of His Grace the Grand Kiltias. Once long ago, a great worm filled with avarice, sought to steal the riches of our mountain, but His Grace drove it out to Paramina. Okay, yeah, because you never answered me. I asked what it was. Oh, hold up, Tusk. There you go, hold up. Alone, Relsh, do not say such things. No, fuck that guy. We want to talk to her. There you go, Tusk. You happy? Alone? Leave me alone. The hearts of Humes are weak. I dare not grow close to them, lest mine grow weak as well. What is it like? Why does that, like, just... I don't know. I guess it's not fair. Maybe it's a cultural thing. Maybe you shouldn't disparage. Disparage is not the word, but... I was just wondering, what is it about, like, the Vieira, the bunny girls, that just, like, we just don't wear clothes? Like, well, I mean, you know, they wear clothes, but... You know. Up the steps, you'll find the Hall of the Light, where presides His Grace Anastasis. Ah! You are in Lord Larsa's party, yes? The Grand Kiltias awaits within. You shall find him through these doors. Woo! He said, I gotta pay. Here's the pickup line. I got a question for you. Is butt cheeks one word, or should I spread them for you? Okay. I'll try it. I'll try it tomorrow. His Grace the Grand Kiltias is a dream sage. He has known of your coming for some time. You just be dreaming about me coming, okay. Oh, gross ass. His Grace Anastasis waits ahead. Can we get name pronunciations? Anastasis. Who this man? Old as fuck. This man's stuck in the Mesozoic era.
Is he sleeping?
No, my child.
Whoa.
I do not sleep.
He remembers the Cambrian explosion.
Dreaming. For reality and illusion are a duality. Two parts of a whole.
Where I said my best friend was a trilobite.
Reflects what is true.
Anastasis, your grace.
Anastasis.
Down your words. Ashelia, daughter of Ramanas, I have dreamt your dream.
Look at that short-ass skirt, though.
Who better to carry on the Dalmascan line than she who bears the Dawn Shard?
He'd be walking around flashing everybody.
Of a kingdom restored is known to me.
Grand Kiltius, then give us your blessing.
Kiltius.
Grant the Lady Ash her accession to the...
Suppose this is something you might reconsider.
Who the fuck is this?
My little emperor in waiting. You called and I have come.
This is the man I wanted you to meet. Believe it or not, he is a member of the noble house Margrace, rulers of the Rosarian Empire.
I am but one of very, very many. Try as I might, I could not stop this war alone. Thus, I came seeking Lars's assistance.
Oh, this man said I wear my sunglasses at night. Oh, he got someone to take. What the fuck?
Sid Margrace at your service.
Sid?
To think I stand before the Lady Ash, it is truly an honor. I see it is true after all. Stunning is Dalmasca's desert bloom.
Oh, he said, let me hit that. This man said, let me hit that.
In Rosaria, Al Cid, they dream not of war. Should empire join with empire, the way will open for a new Evilis in our time.
Grand Kiltius, you speak much of dreams, but in the real world, war is upon us.
Grand Kiltius, I was told my coming here would prevent this war. I was to assume my father's throne and announce the restoration of Dalmasca, treat with the Empire for peace, and persuade the resistance to stay their hand. I have not come all this way to be asked to reconsider.
A word from you and the resistance would stop cold, and Rosaria's pretext for joining the war scattered off to the four winds. This was what we had hoped. Alas, circumstances change. A full 2 years have passed since your reported death. Were it to become known you are still alive, I fear it could only worsen our current situation.
Because I am powerless to help.
Nay, in fact, it has little to do with you.
Then what? If Lady Ash were to extend her hand in friendship, perhaps I could then persuade the Emperor. His Excellency will solve things peacefully.
The Emperor Gramis is no more. His life was taken.
Okay.
Father.
Okay. This is in Arcadia.
A deception and an outrage. The Senate will not stand for this.
A viper amongst our senators?
With Chairman Gregoroth as its head. With what dignity remained him, he confessed to the poisoning and passed his own sentence.
A viper with many tails. Much of the Senate is culpable.
We had no choice but to strip the Senate.
That man was loud.
Assign powers of autocracy to myself until such time as order.
Spare me your lies. I see the serpent coiled here before me.
Trace, you speak too freely.
Zargabath. Do not tell me you join in this.
Zargabath, what a name.
Rosaria poised to invade at any moment. Our leader must have a free hand.
It's almost like Zargathrax
Solidor is now reduced to myself and my dear
from the Glory Hammer songs.
Surely you would not go so far. Vain Solidor! As Judge, Magister, and Upholder of the law, I hereby place you under arrest.
Bet it doesn't work.
You misunderstand. Vane did not make himself autocrat. It was the very Ministry of Law which you serve. Do you see it now, Drace? When you bared your sword at His Excellency, you bared your sword at the law.
You wear the mummer's motley well, Bergen.
Oh, okay. Oh, he just grabbed her whole fucking face. He threw... Hold up. He threw her by her face.
Such strength. Inhuman.
Zargabath, take the Alexander. You will accompany Bergen and bring Larsa back to me.
Sire.
He threw her by her face.
was placed under my charge.
Oh? Perhaps you mistook your orders then. I can see no other explanation for why you were reporting and conjecturing on my doings to my late father.
Your Excellency.
A hound begging for scraps at the Emperor's table. Would you serve another master, Hound? You may fulfill your duty as Judge Magister before us all. She has been tried and found guilty.
That was a trial, huh?
I beg you reconsider.
Also, I saw your message 5 minutes ago, Tusk. I'm gonna address it once this is done. I didn't know this was gonna go so long. You just gonna...
Do it. I care not.
She feels like betrayed.
Live, Gabranth. Protect the young lord. Protect Larsa.
Everything she served, everything she lived for, she feels betrayed.
Pray be quick.
And so House Solidor lives on.
Vane's got what he wanted, though. Like, he wanted control, he wanted that power.
Let us suppose you approach the Empire with a peaceful resolution. The late Emperor Gramis would have lent you his ear, that much is certain.
Vane
We are
won't.
dealing with Vane Solidor. Should the princess return, he would claim her an impostor, or to tempt the resistance into battle. Vane wants this war, that much is certain. As our ill luck would have it, the man is a military genius.
The dreams have told me thus. To reveal yourself would imperil us all.
This man be talking like a Dark Souls character. He don't move his mouth.
Writ bold on history's page.
Arcadia's banners fly high. They are making ready for the coming war. According to our latest reports, the Western Armada prepares for war under Vane's command, no less. The newly formed 12th Fleet has already been deployed. Oh yes, the Imperial First Fleet stands ready. They'll be underway as soon as the Odin's refit is complete. And there is more. The 2nd Caravan Expeditionary Force is being called in to replace the missing 8th, so there will be no gaps. The largest force ever seen.
And then, the Nethicite is the coup de grace. Grand Kiltius, your grace. I spoke to you of my succession. Let us put that aside. Should I become Queen of Dalmasca now, powerless as I am, I can protect nothing. With a greater power at my disposal, perhaps then.
It is the Nethicite of which you dream?
I require something far greater.
To wield power against power. Truly, the words of a human child.
I am descended from the Dynast King himself.
Indeed. Then you have but one choice. Seek you the other power Wraithwall left.
Does such a thing exist?
Journey across the Paramana Rift.
Yeah.
To the still shrine of Miriam. There rests the gift he entrusted to the Grand Kiltius of his time.
This is where I was trying to go earlier.
The Sword of Kings can cut through Nethicite. Why he would entrust the power to destroy Nethicite, the instrument of his greatness, to another and not to his own progeny, I cannot say. Awaken Shelia Benagan, and take up your sword, or your dream will remain but a dream.
When we talk about dreams, we can talk about Berserk again. I guess Lars is fucked up about the info of his dad.
My dream too fades into day.
I'm going for an hour about Berserk and dreams and everything. Yeah, Lars is gone already. Kind of sucks, because if I want to do the trials again, now I don't have a guest, but we can get other guests later, I guess. Larsa might come back. Sid! Okay, so I know it's been literally 10 minutes, Tusk. You still there? You asked a question about Sid. I will answer it. Larsa has gone to the inner sanctum with the Grand Kiltius. I believe the news of the Emperor's assassination came as something of a shock. Was I overly direct, perhaps? No matter, he is in good hands now. So, your question was, Sid, reference to Final Fantasy VII? No. I don't remember Final Fantasy III that well, but I think it was Final Fantasy IV, which was the first Final Fantasy to have a Sid. It might have been 3. But I really think it was 4. And pretty much every Final Fantasy since then has had a Sid. It's just a trope in Final Fantasy. Hold on, I gotta sneeze bad. Hang on. I don't even know if I'm done yet. I feel like a third one might be on the way. Okay, let's not forget that, yes, 7 had a Sid, 10 had a Sid. You know, we played 10 on stream. 10 had a Sid. I'm trying to think. What all have I played on stream, Final Fantasy wise? I guess I started with 10, right? Yeah. No, I did 7 back in the day, but I did 7 almost a year ago, OG 7, and I did 10, I did 7 Remake, I did 10-2, actually, I left that out, but 10-2 had the same Sid as 10. Yeah, Sid is in many Final Fantasy games, but Sid was one of the main, like, party members you get in Final Fantasy IV. He was a pretty important guy in that game. Sid tends to be, in most Final Fantasy games, like the engineer, airship kind of guy. That's his trope. Oof, the sneeze fucked me up. Alrighty. So we need to do us a bit of a can opening. You know, I like to do my can openings. I like to just get right up on the mic. Yeah, just like this. And I just like to, yes. Just like that. That one took a turn I didn't expect. No, what's wrong with me? Did you clip it? I'm gonna mark it. I see your message about Berserk. Yeah, the intro of Berserk is interesting, but hey, can you do me a favor? I don't know, hang on. You did clip it though, I appreciate it. Hang on real quick. Alright, we good now. Leave it to me to take that in a weird place, right? Okay, so we got water. It's really easy to drink non-carbonated water, like, super fast. And yeah, if I understood right, they wanted me to go to that place where I was forbidden from going before. Well, there's two places. There's a place with the mist, but there's that other place as well. And I've been thinking. By the way, I don't know if you saw my reply. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know if you saw my reply. That should be enough. Ow! Why are there traps? I didn't do anything. So mean. Oh no. All going blind. What? Oh no, it's hostile. We gotta get out of here. I don't like fighting elementals. They suck. We'll have to kill some time anyway. While Fran wakes up. So hey, pay attention to the mic right now, because we're gonna. I like it. I like it. I am sighing because I'm doing it. Hold on. It's gonna run down the bottle. I don't like when that happens. I'm gonna lick the tip. No. Like when I lick the tip. Right on stream for everyone to see. Okay. Hang on, what was that? Damn it. Hang on, I saw something pop up. Hang on. Oh, I see what you did. Yeah, that's what popped up. Was it good? Was that worth a clip? I haven't heard what it sounds like yet. But you said it was all right, I guess. Alrighty. So we can, well, I never actually tried going. Oh, what the fuck? Twintania. Okay. It's a big boy. Wait, you have two what the fuck is going on with your face? You got like, I don't know. Okay. That was a thing. They're like grindable enemies. Okay. They're worth a lot. Or 600 something. Considering that they'd be easy to chain and farm, that's kind of crazy. Garuda. I don't know how to do that one. I try. Wait, where? Oh, Fran's back there. She's squeezing on him. Theoretically. Fran? There we go. She got glitched out, I think. Yeah, you saw my other message, though, right? The one I sent after the last clip? Okay, cool. Just making sure. Delicious meat is delicious. Delicioso. In español. Yay. I don't even know. I think this is where we want to go. I bet you did. Wait, what were you clipping, Tusk? What were you clipping? I don't understand. Was it something on the screen right now, or I don't know if I follow. What are you? Emperor? Oh, I thought I said Elvis. It's Evis. Probably Evis. Avis. I thought I said Emperor Elvis. What a weird ass name that would be. I mean, I don't think there's anything copyrighted or like trademarked about that name. It's just a name. Maybe there is. I don't know. Fucking copyright law is stupid. But I would love to see a game. Alright, he keeps healing it. There we go. I'd love to see a game with like an enemy called that or something, like Emperor Elvis. So Fallout New Vegas had like a gang called the Kings, and they were all like Elvis impersonators, basically. Like all their identity and everything was based off of Elvis. But they never called themselves like Elvis or anything. This is the King, right? Because Elvis was known as like the king of rock and roll. This place is looking a little bit sussy baka. What's over here? I know the cam's off because I think we're about to get a movie or something. It feels like we're going to once I go down that bridge. We just got to get the treasure first. 2 tourmaline rings. That's bizarre. Let's see what happens. I really expect something. We haven't got anything yet. A battle harness. I think we've had that. I don't care. Let's just go. Let's just go fight something. Let's do whatever happens. Yeah, cure sap. I don't like sap. Nope, cancel that. There's a chest. Let's open it first. Because then I can save after it's open and get the free loot. Or like have the loot secured. Who da am? The legendary tells us the Sword of Kings was never meant to be used for the base spilling of blood. Think you on these words. Of their own accord, will the doors part for one with the blessing of the Grand Kiltius, graceful and merciful Father, watch over you, Faram. The Sword of Kings, gift of King Wraithwall, rests within. It is said that only one worthy of the title Dynast King might take up the sword. We walk in, Thugnificent shows up. Booty butt, booty butt, booty butt cheeks. Still Shrine of Miriam. Okay, guess we're not getting anything special yet. I regret pouring this third drink. I really fucking do. This feels a lot like the place where we got that Esper, where we got the first Esper. Adramelech. No, Adramelech was the other one, never mind. I forget his name. Gygus or something. I don't know. Gygus is fucking Earthbound's the last boss, right? Read the inscription. The words seem to have been left by King Wraithwall. Nethicite bearer, embracer of Dawn's light, I summon you. Do nothing. Nichts. Ich will. Ich will. Ich will, dass mir vertraut. Ich will. I don't know why that came up. The words seem to have been left by King Wraithwall. Treaty Seeker, relic held, this pedestal embrace. Uh-oh. It appears unchanged. Zambonis. Uh-oh. You know what a Zamboni actually is, Tusk? I don't know if you know this or not. I don't know if it's something popular enough over there for you to know. The words seem to have been left by King Wraithwall. In time of strife, the Treaty Seeker, these doors to unbar. Can't do anything. We'll try the other side, but I bet it might be the same. Might have to go to that first one I checked out. Hold on. What's happening in my group chat? Why did someone in my group chat just say, "Show me that big dick"? I'm not joking. The door is locked from within. They asked if we were still out at the taco place, and my buddy responded, the one I was out there with earlier was like, "No, I am gymming and me is streaming." And then his response was, "Show me that big dick." Why? What is happening? Alright, what am I missing? What did I do wrong? I don't know. Can we just fight more Zambonis? Like, if I touch it again, can we fight more? Oh, we totally can! That's dumb. What are they worth? 1 experience? That's dumb. Well, I don't know what to do then. Maybe I need to go back to that other place. Where I was at earlier. And there was like the mist. It's a long walk. Got any good stories or you got some questions for me while we take this long walk? What should I talk about? Yeah, let's get some input. Let's get some chat input. Let's get some more dialogue going. I know Tuss started looking at Berserk because he doesn't care about my stream anymore. I'm just fucking with you, okay? He said, "Whoa." What's this about? What is the whoa about? You see something you like? Is this handsome fucking dude on stream right now with like a sexy beard and mustache? I bet it is. How could you deny that? Dude, I'm fucking with you. It's what I do. I do not want to fight them. They were annoying. I'm leaving them. Bye. It's just fun to fuck around. And again, I was like, I had this long walk to get back to the other place I want to go. So it was fun to like bait you into chatting. This is not chatter bait, by the way, but to bait you into chatting. Just because it's like, I don't know what else to talk about right now while we're on the way over there. What was the route that I took earlier? It's to the Feywood. Yeah, we gotta go back this way. I think. No, we gotta go back this way. What are the 3 letters? I cup is 4 letters, so not I cup. Speaking of 3 letters, I'm not saying what they are. Tusk will know. Talk more about this than we need to, though. But, I need to play Postal 2 again when I'm sober. And I'm gonna make it go more off the rails than it did last time. He says sus or ass. He says nip. I like me some nips. I like me some ass too. Bosch heals it because it's ice, but we slowly kill it. And eventually it'll die. Because I'm too lazy to like tell him not to attack or whatever. Alright, Feywood, let's see if this is where we gotta go. Yeah, that is really good though. Hey, game, I want to open this fucking... Look, it said treasure for just a moment. There we go. Yes, you can open it while you're in battle. I do it all the time. Alright, I got confused. Okay. Sad thing, Mortal Kombat 9 has some jiggly doodle. I don't know. Like, I get what you're talking about. So there was some kickback against some of the newer Mortal Kombat. Some people were like, it's social justice warrior stuff, blah blah blah, it's censored or whatever, because some of the previous Mortal Kombat was definitely more sexualized. I don't know, I'm in the middle. Like, I mean, I don't know, I don't mind like some fucking titties going crazy or so. I mean, to an extent. To an extent, I don't mind it. I mean, at a point it gets ridiculous. When you got like anime titties that are going in like different directions and doing weird stuff. That's not really up my alley, but... Okay, let me just... I am very confused today. Where in the fuck did you want me to go, game? Oh. Okay. I think I went a bit far ahead. Simple approach. Okay. They'll decide to travel to... I was supposed to be at that shrine. What was I doing wrong at the shrine? Am I dumb? Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? Okay. I was at the right place, but I was actually supposed to have a character equip the Dawn Shard to make the game happy. If I don't have it equipped, then like I can't progress. I don't know, to me that's weird. I don't like that kind of thing. To me that's not common sense. Like, by owning the Dawn Shard, that, in my mind, that's enough. I think I heard something about this, Tusk, about Smash and some censorship stuff. Snake's ass. Could you look up Snake's dress? That'd be what I really want to do. Level up. Yeah, Snake. Come on, Solid Snake wears a dress, right? I hope he does. That's my fetish. I want to go... Where? I don't remember... So I gotta circle around, yeah, okay. Okay. Yo, I had some weird fucking dreams last night, by the way. I had this dream where there was like some kind of race or something. There were a bunch of us, and it's like I had a heads-up display the whole time. Like I could see who was in first place, you know, like what place I was in and everything. I don't know how that works, but I was a part of this race, and it was in like a town or city or something, and there was kind of like a set route that we had to go through, but it was like checkpoints. We just had to go through each checkpoint. How we got to them didn't really matter. So like it would be it was like you're on foot, by the way. I gotta say, you're on foot. It wasn't like we were in vehicles or anything. We're like legit on foot, and it's like parkour. Like we're jumping over things. There was some big like mansion that we would go in, and I remember like jumping over the railings and stuff, and like jumping down like an entire floor. And it started out like I was doing all right, but I was kind of far behind, and I ended up like just going beast mode, getting like big stamina, like big dick stamina, and I ended up in first place. Now I don't know how this works, it doesn't make sense, but just hear me out. I ended up in first place on like lap number 7 or 8, and then it was like lap number 10. We had 10 laps, and this was like a 15-hour race. Like at this point it was like 15 hours in. Like my legs were like hurting and cramping and everything, right? Because we've been going so long. And I remember getting to this room, and the guy that used to be in first place, who I overtook, somehow he was ahead of me. I didn't lap him, I don't think, but somehow he was ahead of me. And he there was like, I don't know how I got like corralled into like this room where my only path forward to like continue the course was through like a crawl space. So I opened it up and there was this like yellow and black cobra in there that was like waiting on me, and I had to get around that cobra. So I had to like I remember like the cobra was mad at me or whatever, and I was like kind of facing off with the fucking cobra, and I don't remember what animal it was. Some other animal was there, and it started like snuggling. So it's like a raccoon or something. It started like snuggling with me, and it was like on my leg, like grabbed onto my leg, and the cobra like lunged at me, and I thought it bit the raccoon or whatever it was, because I didn't feel anything, but I looked down and that fucking cobra was like latched onto my leg. Just like it dug into my leg. It was getting a good chomp out of me. And I remember like ripping it out of my leg. And you know how people grab snakes behind the head? I ended up like grabbing the snake behind the head. And like I didn't want to hurt it for some reason, even though it just like hurt me. I didn't really want to hurt it. I don't remember much more than that. Like I think I won the race, but like that's kind of the last thing I remember. It was fucking weird. I had some other dreams after that, but like that one just stuck out to me for some reason. Thought I'd tell that story. Last night was weird. And you said the last stream, why did your last stream make you mad? What happened in it? Were you about to get laid and then it didn't happen? Because I would be mad too. You know what else would make me mad? Is like if I did get laid but I was too drunk to remember it. Not that that's ever happened. Or only remember like tiny bits and pieces, you know. Not that that's ever happened, like in the last week or something. And no, that's not the reason. That is not the reason that I'm so bothered by what went down the other day. It is legitimately just how bad the blackout was that bothered me. Like, blacking out freaks me out. I don't like it. It bothers me. It freaks me out. Things, I don't know. I can't deal with it. We have a diamond armlet. Let's put the Dawn Shard. Wait, I thought it was this one. Hang on. Read the inscription. Embracer of Dawn's Light. Hold on. In order to activate it, one of your party members... Oh, it's the one at the front of the room. Even though it says, this one says embrace the... Embracer of Dawn's Light or whatever, it's the other one. Well, your first dream about what? Because I'm not talking about dreams, I'm talking about, like, literally, like, being drunk and blacked out and basically not remembering a good time. Not an actual dream. Wait, what happened? Who didn't accept what? Hang on. The magic's binding the... What is this Olmec looking ass? Legends of the Hidden Temple Olmec looking ass. Hold on. First of all, let's get a dark theme on that loading screen. I'm getting pissed off. What the fuck? This man said get up. Oh, it's about to die. Miriam Guardian. This man said, check out my stone dick. Ew, what are these? Oh, these are like, yeah, these are like the guys I saw outside earlier. Twin Dragon Avis. It's a different one, but it's the same model. exact room reminds me of one in Final Fantasy 15 and makes me really want to play it. Quetzalcoatl, Final Fantasy 15. Countdown. Cool. Ew! Ew! Why is that weird to me? I don't like it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. Why is that weird to me? Oh, the replay doesn't go back as far as I hoped. Well, they're worth 500 experience in 1 LP. They didn't really put much of a fight, but I hoped I got my reaction on replay, because that just weirded me out. There's another one, but it's not as funny now. $2 meters, damn. Hey, help me out. Convert 2 meters to feet. I'm bad at height conversions. I can't really do those. Dang. I guess that sucks. I don't really have a lot of, like, sexual dreams, personally. Occasionally. There are a couple times... I don't know how to say this. I don't know the right way or how to say it. I don't really have a lot of sexual dreams. Sometimes certain people will like show up in my dreams and things will happen. That's all I'm gonna say. Oops, I didn't read it. Okay. Hidden path is revealed. Oh my god. Step bro. I'm sorry that got a little suggestive there. I know you guys don't tune into my stream for sexual humor. That is far too adult for my stream. Rejuvenation trap, I love it. See, playing one-handed, by the way. Libra. Still gonna play one-handed. So now you know, like, see, I'm controlling movement and camera. Wait, where do I, hang on. Where do I go? I'm controlling both one-handed right now. So now you know, anytime I could just be beaten off. You might think I'm playing the game. I could, oh, look, it's not on the map. Like, I'm not on the map in the middle of the screen. That's the one I always pay attention to. Anytime I could just be beaten off, because you never know, because I could play one-handed. What is a green save crystal? A life crystal? Oh, what the fuck? It's mad at us! Crystal bug begins casting dark. What if you wake up from something when you don't know how it feels or goes? A crystal appeared. What are you trying to say? I mean, I'm not trying to be, you know, too personal or whatever, but are you saying because you were about to get freaky, but you never actually been freaky, right? So you, I mean, honestly, there's nothing to be ashamed about it. Let's be honest. There's nothing to be ashamed about. You're gonna bang when you bang. But is that what you're trying to say? If you wake up, so what if you wake up from something when you don't know how it feels or goes? That's why you wake up when you die in a dream. That's an interesting way to go. Yeah, because I've died in dreams a bunch. And yeah, I guess I do always wake up. What are these guys? Blood Gygus. Okay. Look at this man. Ugh, he died in one hit. Oh, gross ass. So is that what you were trying to say? Yeah, I ain't trying to be too personal. But is that what you mean? Ooh, who's this purple ponytail looking ass? Let's check it out. I've been playing one-handed. Look, are you watching the webcam? I've been playing one-handed for a hot minute, right? Wait. Why did it go back there? Wait, why did it go? Bitch, get up here. Fucking fight us. Dark Mare. I'm a skill at playing games I have a skill. I am a pro, I meant to say. Alright, I gotta be honest. I am buzzed. That was not me being so drunk I can't talk anymore. I know it looks bad though. But I was gonna say I have a skill, or like I am skilled at playing one-handed. Got a lot of practice. The statue bears an inscription that seems to have been left by King Wraithwall. To Guardians 3, I trust that the worthy may pass, all others be shunned. So you just open the shit up, alright. Thanks, bro, I guess. Magic's binding the door fade. Still one-handed. If I lose my right arm, I'll be great at gaming. Yeah, let's touch it. Touch the device, daddy. No, actually, no, like, again, I didn't want to get too personal, because a lot of people are ashamed about that, about, like, virginity and stuff, because it's a pressure in modern society. But so I didn't want to get too personal, but I really don't think it's something to be ashamed of. I know you're younger, first of all. You're still younger than me the first time I had sex. Like, whatever, it's not that big of a deal. A lot of people think sex is the be-all, end-all of life. And like in high school or whatever, you know, as a teenager, some people get so obsessed and wrapped up with sex that it owns them. And no, it's not. Like, sex is great, don't get me wrong. Like, I like sex, but like, I will go good periods of time without it because I don't care that much. Like, it's fun, it's a good time, but like, I don't like have to be banging just to, you know, be happy, right? It's just, it's a thing, that's all. You either do it or you don't. People shouldn't be so obsessed about it, I think, right? But they are. And especially a lot of people when they're like teenagers in high school, whatever, they're pressured. They feel like ashamed if they don't have sex all the time or something. Is this back where we came from? See, I don't know if I would say good person? Why would you say good person? Just to understand. Like, because you say virgin only means you're a good person in my opinion. But what does that mean for people who are not virgins? Are they bad? That's what I'm asking. Why does it mean good person? What about people who are not? Because there are different, like, you know, there are different ways you can go about, like, not being a virgin too, right? Okay. Let me double check. Okay. Are you? No, no. Let's seriously talk about this. So what did you mean? Tell me what you meant the first time, because you just said you changed your mind. Why? What did you mean the first time? Elaborate on that, and then tell me why you changed your mind. I'm not like mad at you or anything either. I just like, I think it's a thing to talk about, you know. I think it's interesting to kind of figure out like different perspectives and whatnot. And you obviously had a perspective and all of a sudden you changed your mind. And again, don't take this in a bad way, I hope you won't, but you are younger. You're definitely a bit younger than me. So you probably have a lot of different perspectives that you know, just me as I've been older and had more life experience, I might have had similar perspectives to you back when I was younger, right? I might have thought certain things that I wouldn't say today. Because that's kind of why I'm interested in hearing the answers to these things. So wait, can we not interact? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, okay, we can go in here now. My bad. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, I guess. That's one way to look at it. Well, so here's my question. Here's the challenge to you. Your initial thought, and you've already kind of backed down, but let's talk about your initial thought. You said if you're virgin, you can be pure at heart, but like, what does that mean, and why is that good or bad? What makes, just because someone has or has not had sex, what does that mean in terms of being pure at heart? Is sex something that should be stigmatized, right? Should we think of it as good or bad? Why should we think of it as either? It's a balloon. That's what these guys are called. Are they gonna be like happy with ice? I hope not. Because I think one of our weapons is ice. But why should that be good or bad? Like, sex is a natural thing. Why should we think of it in that way? That would be my question there. I know there's definitely a perspective on it with a lot of religious folk in different religions, not just one particular religion. Yo, we saw these guys that looked like this before, because I compared them to the iron not skull, something, iron something, I think, in Heretic. But why should we think of sex as really whatever? I mean, again, there's a lot of religious folk, because of what their religion teaches, that have certain views on sex, right? But whether that's right or wrong, I guess, depends on your view on said religion. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way I look at it, is like, why should we think of sex as either good or bad, I guess. I don't think it should be your be-all, end-all goal in life. I think that's bad. And I think a lot of the cringy stuff you see on the internet of like the incel kind of people is they're obsessed with sex, right? Read the inscription. Guardians 3, face ye the blade with relic bearer join, your fealty swear to me. I don't really feel like figuring out puzzles, I'm not gonna lie. They said relic. This way? I don't care. I'm just gonna, I don't care. I want to know. It says rotate it counterclockwise. I rotated it clockwise, didn't I? And yeah, for some people, sex is all about breeding, yeah. I gotta sneeze, hang on. Sorry, sneezing. Sorry, I'm still here. My nose is dumb. All right, but yeah, sex is just like purely about reproduction for some. That's a religious view of it for sure. More irreligious view is that it's just like for fun. And I think, you know, there's truth to both sides. I have no problem with it being just for fun. I just don't think it's worth being obsessed about, which a lot of people are, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, it feels great, it's fun, it's a great time. As a bit of a pleasure seeker myself, I'm not gonna complain, but it's not the be-all, end-all. You said, so I'm just saying this for the benefit of like the video. You saw a guy on TikTok who said he was addicted to fapping, did it day in and day out. And your question is, how can you get addicted to that? Because pleasure, pure pleasure. I get it, like, pleasure is nice. There is a philosophy known as hedonism. Hedonism is all about just the pursuit of pleasure. That's all it really cares about. A hedonist would probably really like sex, because guess what? Or an orgasm is like one of, if not the best, like, feelings of pleasure a person can have. Spoiler alert, right? So a hedonist would be someone who, in a lot of cases, is definitely seeking out sex. But I've actually always considered myself a hedonist to a large degree, but I also don't think sex is the most important thing. I think pleasure can be defined in a lot of different ways. Sex is not the only way. So I think the idea of being a hedonist who only cares about sex, I think you're misguided if that's what you do. But also, I mean, I guess I really don't care that much, because my general philosophy is always that as long as you're not hurting anybody who doesn't want to be hurt, giggity, I don't really care. That's your business, right? That is your business. You can do what you want in your free time. Orgasms give a shit ton of dopamine, yes. It is one of the best, like, the experiences people can have. I mean, might be a bit of a personal question, but I don't think it's a question. I assume you've beaten off before. And I assume you know it felt good when you did it. There is something nice about being with another person when you know, sharing that experience. I won't lie. That does make it better in my opinion, but again, it's like, it's not the only thing in life, right? There's other things you can do in life than just pursue that one thing. I like how we got on this topic and we've been on it for like 30 minutes. I don't know how long, but leave it to my stream. Yeah, hedonism comes up a lot. Like, anytime I list out like the actual philosophies that I subscribe to, that I think describe my beliefs in life, hedonism comes up to a degree. Existentialism, hedonism, nihilism, ethical/cultural relativism, all of those come up. Another big one is what's called hard determinism. I don't believe there's actually any such thing as free will. I think the idea of free will is an illusion. We think there's free will, and for all intents and purposes, we should kind of treat life as if there is free will. But I think given enough knowledge about like brain chemistry and like every single possible variable in the universe, if you knew someone's exact brain chemistry, the exact makeup of their neurons and everything, and you knew every single variable in the universe, you could without fail 100% tell what somebody's going to do in response to a given stimulus, to a given whatever, right? Someone will always have the same response to the same stimulus, given the same brain chemistry and variables and everything. The thing is, people don't have, no human actually has that kind of understanding about the universe. So again, for all intents and purposes, we should treat it as if there is free will. But I don't think there actually is free will. That idea, again, is called hard determinism. There's also soft determinism. There's different approaches to determinism, but determinism is all about free will. And what the fuck is this thing? Another Esper, I bet. Ew, it's got faces. A magnetic field envelops a party. Your metallic equipment grows heavy. What does that mean? We're fucking it up. I don't care. All right. Rip that guy. Rip that guy. Am I right? Ew. Da, 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 da. I gotta say, something about like the sheer, like the see-through thing over Fran's stomach is really sexy. I don't know. See-through clothing in general is kind of sexy. But it's not even about Fran, like it's that clothing in particular. I'm not saying anything, you know, good or bad about Fran. I just mean in general, like that style, like that kind of clothing. A sage's ring. Uh-oh. Stone Brave. I don't even care to, like, try to figure it out. I really don't. Wait, what is it? Hang on. They're telling me something. I don't care about that. Counterclockwise to face it to the west. Wait, there were two other statues? Uh-oh, I missed one, didn't I? What's it say? Guardians 3 face you the blade with relic bearer join your fealty swear to me. I missed one. Uh-oh. We'll find it. Again, it's in particular, look, like that sheer shit right there, like on her midriff. I don't know, like you put like see-through shit on somebody, you know, my wiener gonna be like popping, you know. I assume the one I actually care about is down south. Ich bin müde. I know Tuss knows what that means. It's close enough to Dutch, right? How do you say that in Dutch? Ich bin müde. How would you say that? Oh yeah, there's totally a statue down there. I'm stupid. It's on the map. Yeah, I do. Ich bin, because you know what ich bin müde means, right? Ich bin, how do you, is that moe? Moe? Is that two syllables? Ich bin moe? I don't know as much about Dutch pronunciation. Whoops. Guardians, yeah, they're all gonna face the same spot, so we're gonna say clockwise, and it's gonna face up. They're all oh, wait, no. I understand. They're not all facing, never mind. Yeah, how do I say that? Was I close? Ich bin wait, so hang, it's spelled M-O-E, but it's not pronounced Moe? I'm confused on the this is like I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into it more later. Let me... Look at how this one works. Oh. Making sure the eyes glow pink when it's facing the right way. In Zodiac Age. But I think we need to spin it twice more because I think I effed up. Oh wait, never mind. Hold on. Hold up. Hey. You know what? You're complimenting my accent right now. That's something that when I was studying German, my professor who lived in Germany for like 10 years was like, your accent is really good. I always strive. Shelly was like cracking up at like prosecho. But I actually always strive to do like a proper accent, and it may have been funny to her in that moment or whatever. But like, I really do try, and that was a thing that I was praised for in my German classes, was like basically having the best accent in the class. So I don't fuck around with that. Like I really do try. And it's typically worked out for me. All right, the eyes are glow. Oh wait, hang on, they stopped. Let's keep turning until the key. Maybe I fucked up on the last one. Yeah, I think they're all facing the middle. I think that's the ultimate goal. Wait, try to say to the Dutch there, G. I'm not sure I understand. Give me. If you want to test me on something, give me like moderately easy, like, don't go too crazy. Don't give me like 18-word sentences or some crazy shit. Give me like something reasonable I could give a good go at. We'll see if I can get the accent, because I'll try that. It'd be fun. All right, yeah, let's go counterclockwise. I think they're all pointing towards the middle. I think its eyes are gonna stay glowing now. Colossus has undergone some change. Yeah. So the next thing I want to do is a green urn, blah, blah. I don't care about that. We go to the entrance of the dungeon now. Okay. Ship. So I'm gonna think German for a moment, because it's almost like there you can almost have that like kind of throaty thing, right? Like ich, right? Hip. That doesn't feel right, but like hip, something like that almost. I don't know. He says yes. Like apparently I got it already. Almost. Like, because I care about accents. Like, I care about trying to be accurate if I'm working with another language. It does matter to me. It's something I always strive for. And same with Spanish. You know, being in Texas, there is a lot of Spanish here, and I've always tried to do well with with my Spanish accent when I speak it. So one thing is, like, in English, we would use the phrase taco, right? Ta. The way I learned is the proper way you would say it in Spanish is taco, like ta, not ta. That's the way I learned it. I was told that is the more accurate way to say it. I don't know how true that is, but every person I know that's like from Mexico has said it the same way, so it's probably pretty accurate. Like I try to be accurate, just because, hey, that's the language. Like that's how you're supposed to say it, right? Yeah, but maybe I'm misunderstanding. You said it's like ship. You said one of those was almost. I don't know, because I said it two ways. I said the German like hip, almost like that's not right though. It's probably like hip. See, I don't know. I don't know which one it is. Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm not comfortable on that one yet. Skip, almost like skip. Oh, that's because CH. Oh, maybe I could see how that would work. Okay, hold on. I've given up trying to understand this place. All right, there's some like sort of judgment or whatever that I was blocking my way one time. It might be this down here. It's weird. I'm just in a mood. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, I did drink more than I planned, but I mean, I'm not blackout. I am definitely buzzed. I can't lie about it. I won't lie about it because I gotta own up to what I do. But it's not even that. It's just like I felt so out of place going into the stream, like because I've forgotten things, and I had like wisdom proven. Essay now your power. Okay, I guess we can just go in. I'd gotten so out of place that like I feel like I need to get back into the mode of the game, and I'm just like, this puzzle's confusing right now. Oh, she waving them hips though. Damn. What's up, girl? What's up, girl? Hey, we fought her. I remember her. We fought her in the trials last time. Yeah, 'cause she has the ice. Yeah. You say the SCH like sandpaper rubbing over wood. I something like ship. I don't know. Sandpaper over sand. Hip. I don't know. I really probably have to just hear it, and then after like one real instance of hearing it, I'll probably be fine. Hang on, which one? Hip? Oh, no, the last. So hip. That one. Hip, say, put a 3 if that's it. Almost. We'll get there. Hip. I need to like listen to like an official thing because it's hard to do it over like a chat. But that's the kind of thing, like, I enjoy it. It's interesting to me. Learning, like, proper accents and pronunciation and all that. I think that's interesting, and I enjoy it. No, don't. Uh-oh. She's shaking her titties and her hips. Dang, it's been 4 hours. This stream went fast. I had to turn Bosch off because he was just healing the boss. We're just gonna go after the boss. Tusk is like, hell yeah, this is the best enemy so far. Tusk, oh, horny self. Tusk over there like, right now you could carry me out the house with, you got a handle to carry me with. Come on, we can beat this boss. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Fran, oh, Fran got messed up. Fran got put to sleep. That's why. We'll get there. It's okay. Fran's still sleeping on the job. Oh, we won. It's fine. How was that? I told you it was an Esper. I knew it. When we fought her during the trials, I was like, that's got to be an Esper, right? There we go. It's an Esper. We still haven't even unlocked one, because I don't want to commit to one character having it. I don't know, that concerns me. Oh. You know what would be your perfect game? Your perfect game, Tuss. It's called Monster Girl Island. It's on Steam. That would be your perfect game. I know you know that game. I'm not surprised. That girl breathing heavy. That's looking kind of dope. All right. Oh, damn. This shit heavy as fuck.
You should try it on the Dawn Shard. See if it can destroy Nethicide or not.
What?
He just
Other shit,
made you into
Vaughn.
something. The Dawn Shard's no use to us, after all.
Don't break it. Well, we got an extra one, but don't break it. We get an extra one because the stupid trial mode.
The stone bleeds mist.
It has been roused.
That's not the only thing. Is that Rosler? Is that his name? bop. So she couldn't do it.
The stone is quiet.
Or did she actually hit it and it like deflected? I don't know.
This is the sword, the Nethicite destroyer.
Should it find its mark?
Vaughn. Tell me, did you see him again?
I didn't. Not a thing.
I don't
My
know.
brother.
You lying.
Not anything.
Why are you a lie? You obtained the Sword of Kings! Oh no, Vaughn's dying. Let's get out of here. It's not the only thing that's hard as diamond. Oh my. There's like positive traps right there. We got them last time too. Tired. To be fair, I've been up for... How do I math this? I've been up for 17 hours. It's okay to be tired. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I got you. I am picking up what you're putting down. I'm sniffing what you're scratching. Ugh. All right. Well, that's glass number 3. I managed to make him last over 4 hours and 3 glasses. I'm definitely buzzed, but I've kept myself from going crazy. It's a good thing, right? That's a good thing. It's a start. This is, again, however long this mead lasts, this is the last you're going to see me drinking on stream. I don't know how long. At least 2 years. Last time I went sober, it was for 1 year. So this time, a minimum of 2. Because 1 year wasn't enough. Look at this. That's Odin? Or... This baller ass...
Empire's debts grow legion.
There. Small. What could it mean?
Somebody went full goatsy. Never go full goatsy, okay? It's music. All right. How much is in here? Can't fucking... I can't tell. I legit, like, I can't even see in the fucking bottle. Well, you know, it's been over 4 hours. Maybe we should call stream here. Something has happened. Smoke, yeah, we could see it here. Smoke on the horizon. Not on the water, just on the horizon. Maybe we should call it here. I'm gonna be back. I don't think I put a Friday stream up on my schedule, but I'm gonna be back early in the morning, like 8 a.m. Super early in the morning, right? So it's 22 right now, so what's that? 10 hours from now. Mark that down, Tusk. I know our time difference is weird. 10 hours from now, whatever that is. I'm gonna be back super early. We go like 3 hours or something, alright? I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow. So, yeah. I think that's my plan. Unless something changes, then I'll... Hang on, I understand something now. I forgot to change the Dawn Shard back. I've been noticing Vaughn has 0 magic, but I forgot it's because of the Dawn Shard. So let me save over that last one so I don't have to think about it tomorrow. Anyway, that's the plan. 10 hours from now, 8 a.m. my time. We'll figure out what's going on. We got smoke up there on the horizon. Shit's probably going down. We got all the airships and stuff from the Empire going on. So yeah, these are probably gonna get crazy. It's a decent stream. We had good chats. We had you know, handful of people showing up in and out of the chat. I always like that. You know, I always appreciate that. And you know, you've been here the whole time, Tusk. I gave you shit earlier, but you were here. Like, I was just fucking. It's fun to just fuck around a little bit, you know. So thanks for everybody for being here, chatting, all that good stuff. Again, I got a little bit more of this left. I don't know how much. It's got to be low. It feels really low, like I almost want to just drink it tonight, but I don't know. This may or may not be the last time you see me drink on stream. Because I don't want to do any more blackouts or anything. I'm at that point. Tusk is a real one. Look at this. Every time I go to this view at the end of streams, like, I see you person watching on YouTube. You still haven't subscribed. Man, oh man, I can't believe it. Tusk always promoting and shit. Damn. I appreciate that. Thank you. Which kind of brings me to that. Thank you everybody again for tuning in. And if you like what you see, please consider dropping a follow here on twitch.tv/ShotGotTheKnown. If you're watching on YouTube, please consider, and yeah, see on Twitch, but maybe you can't see it live, you know. So if you can't see it live and you're watching on YouTube, please consider hitting like, smash that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, all that good stuff. Please leave a comment if you are so inclined. I appreciate it all. And again, I'll be back tomorrow. My normal schedule is a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Sunday. That is my normal schedule. Times go up down below on my Twitch info panels. Usually, unless there's a reason I don't put them up, but they go down there. Check down there. They update to your local time zone, so you know what time my streams are going to be. They're usually about the same time most weeks anyway, but you know, just check the info panels. I appreciate it. We got dick emojis. I don't know why they're not showing up over me. I'll try to look at that between streams. We got dick emojis showing up. We got everything happening. Alrighty. That's all I gotta say right now. Thank you again, everybody who showed up and who watched us on YouTube and who beat off looking at Fran's ass right there or something. I don't know. It's hard to see on the little tiny window, but you know, whatever floats your boat. I know Tusk is into Fran. That's all I'm saying. All right. Until next time, have a good day, good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Take it easy.